Actually, I must admit, I am nervous. I, all these music journeys I am making through all these artists, and then I kind of stick to them for a while because something really is happening, and I can't switch too fast from one artist to the other. I'm too slow there. I need some time to really dive into somebody. So that's why there are longer phases on which I do on this one artist. And now Lana del Rey, I had my phases on her too already. And I think that's why I'm a bit nervous because, I mean, Lana is Lana del Rey. And to me, I can't just sit down, listen to her and say something about the song. It's a journey. Sometimes it's a process. It is always, again, facing myself also. It is as beautiful her music is. And I just thought before, whoa, I am going now. It's like going into a real life cinema and be guided and led into worlds. This is really what I'm looking for. And it's always connected to life. So there is not only milk and honey in there. There are also like the edgy and stinging parts in it. And this makes Lana. That's why I'm sitting here and doing reactions on Lana del Reys artwork. And good. Time to start the grants. I did reactions already on the grants, and I did not on purpose. I think I did not go and see what I did there. This is the one from that time. Meanwhile, I do know a little bit more about Lana del Rey. I did after reactions. When I did them, I do some research, so I know a little bit more. But still, totally open because now it's a full album, and I just step into it new, and with the knowledge I do have with me now. So, Lana del Rey, I am excited to have her seduce me into thoughts and feelings of life, of the heart of life, something like that. Are you ready? Yeah, I thought so. You are. So am I. Let's go. The grants from the album Did You Know There Is a Tunnel Under Ocean Boulevard? And I didn't know. I was also in Los Angeles, and I think she's talking about Los Angeles. And let's go. Let's start. Cool.
One, two, ready. I'm gonna take mine with you, with me. Mine. Say it again. Mine of you with me. Thank you. One more time. One, two, ready. I'm gonna take mine of you with me. I'm gonna take mine of you with me. I'm gonna take mine of you with me, like Rocky Mountain High, the way John Denver sings.
Okay, beautiful. I don't know. It seems like in a singing school, and there is a singing teacher in front, and I think it's Lana which guides that scene. And beautiful how this voices, this a cappella starts, and I don't ask me what she's singing about. I do know like who the Grants are and that she is a Grant and all these things. But now I'm really in here. I'm gonna take mine with you, with me. I'm gonna take mine with you. I'm gonna take mine with you, with me. It to me this is some kind of an energy. It's kind of an it's kind of a clearing energy. It has something clearing in it. It has something like, yes, something like kind of purification, something in this direction, something which is going into something very clear. It's not, it is not like something about somehow toxic attachments or something like that. And then I can do that here also, so you can follow a little bit what I try to get together. And then I'm gonna take mine of you with me. This comes quite often, like Rocky Mountain High. Yeah, I mean, when I'm high in the mountains and I come back home, the mountains are still with me. What I experience with the mountains is still in me, or with the ocean, or with a beautiful forest, or a lake, or whatever. The way John Denver sings, so you say there's a chance for us. Should I do a dance for once? Okay, I'm going on here, and we have to let her sing that first. I go back because we don't want to talk away any of the beauty of this work. Here we go.
You with me, like Rocky Mountain High, the way John Denver sings.
So you say there's a chance for us. Should I do a dance for once? You're a family man, but do you think about heaven? Do you think about me? My pastor told me, when you leave all you take, is your memory, and I'm gonna take mine of you with me.
Goosebumps. It comes together. I have goosebumps all over my body. Of course, like it kind of like was a little bit the connection for me now to this one is like remembering the mountains, and I feel so much that I take something from the mountains with me, like a memory. And it's my memory with you I am taking with me. So so there is to think there is like Rocky Mountain High, the way John Denver sings. I think, as far as I remember, I think he is a singer, a famous singer, a country singer, I think. And so you say there's a chance for us, should I do a dance for once? This kind of slips for me into also a story of a relationship. You're a family man, but it's it's you're a family man. She is not having. It's not her husband, or it's not somebody who she has a family with. So you say there is a chance. I put this for now into a relationship. So I know Lana sometimes can in my observation, she can or perception, she can bring two themes into one song, which seemingly don't really match, but beneath they do match. Okay, so you say there's a chance for us. Should I do a dance for once? Going in there. There's a chance for us going in there. Do a dance for once to me is, do I really go into it? Do I really give myself into it? A dance for me is always connection to life, connection to go into an experience, connection to be with something or be with somebody. It's kind of a beautiful metaphor when I say, oh yeah, I'm going to dance with these mountains. I'm going to dance with the waves of the ocean. I'm going to dance with the wind in the trees. And this way, Lana has this magic that she opens up worlds in me and thoughts and imaginations which are so beautiful, and she kind of gets that out of me. And then do you think about heaven? And then comes the pastor, and I thought, where are we? Why pastor? It is not okay. Maybe the pastor is the relationship in some way. There are many forms of relationships, and maybe they do have something together, and in his way of seeing it is when you leave, all you take is your memory. And there I also think to make as many experiences as possible, because then later on in your ages you have something. All you have there are your memories. In the end, all we have are our memories. And sometimes I think I want to have so many memories that I can write a book this thick. Not this thick. This thick. This is sometimes what I think. I'm gonna take mine of you with me. I am gonna take my memories I have with you, or I had with you, or I have with you, with me. Beautiful, beautiful. This comes together. It just gives me goosebumps like that, because this is such a wonderful way to be conscious about when you have an experience somehow, somewhere with somebody, and you can go there and you say, yeah, this is my treasure, and I will take this treasure with me. This memory with you with me, and this will be my treasure. And every once in a while I go there into this spot in my heart, and I open up that box, and I will feel and realize and dream this beauty in there again. Thank you, Lana. I am already going out there. Good, let's go. I go back again a bit. I don't want to miss anything here. Here we go.
If all you take is your memory, and I'm gonna take mine of you with me. I'm gonna take mine of you with me. So many mountains too high to climb, so many rivers so long, but I'm doing the I'm gonna take that too with me. My grandmother's last smile, I'm gonna take that too with me. It's a beautiful life. Remember that too for me.
Ah, this is touching me really deeply again. Oh. This is okay. Before I lose it totally, it starts. To me, it starts here already. So many mountains too high to climb. So many rivers so long, but I'm doing the hard stuff. I'm doing my time. I'm doing it for us, for our family line. This opens up to me that there is this bond to the family line. There is this energy carpet of this carpet in the back of all of us, of our ancestors. So many ancestors are behind us. And this is the family line also. And if you really look into this line, then you see all your ancestors. And there are many, many, I don't know how many, but many. I don't know, maybe 1,000 or thousands. And they all are weaving that carpet. And this is the energy you get also from them. It comes into our lives and has an effect. And then, I get goosebumps again just thinking about it. And then, oh, wait. And then, oh my gosh, this is sometimes so long. I'm doing my time. I'm doing it for us. My pastor told me, it's your memories. I want to take mine of you with me. And then my sister's firstborn child, I'm going to take that too with me. Coming back into the future. This newborn child is the next weaving thing coming, and she can watch it, and she becomes already, she's like Lana, and in this point of view is already like, she will be an ancestor of this newborn child. This all is connected together, and this is so beautiful. And then I'm going to take that too with me. My grandmother's last smile, I'm going to take that too with me. The line and the happening of life in the most beautiful words I ever heard, with this music and this piano in the background, and reminds me, and it reminds all of us, I think, where do we come from and where does it might go. And it is like this it's like we get so much from our ancestors, and we give so much on into the future, and we are this important part, this important link in that line. Okay, go a bit back again here. This I had to just say that I just had to say that. Okay.
It's a beautiful life. Remember that's good for me.
suddenly I realize how important memories are, how important to see the place you're coming from, that cradle of your family, how important it is. And if you are there where you have that, if you are there where you feel your family and your ancestors, because I also know that families can have like really hard times, torn apart with all this bigger happening violence of, even if it's just like nature, the nature force which comes in and can hurt families really bad, or war, man-made violence and stuff. And yes, and I realize now, even then, memories become much more important. Also, when you lose people in your family. Here, her grandmother, she saw the last smile of her grandmother, and also witnessed the firstborn child of her sister. And so it's in this development from everything. But this is really great. But when there's a disturbance in there, for some reason from the outside, then even more memories become so important, because it is kind of, the memories can be kind of, in this context now, can be an amazing, beautiful source of strength to know where do you want to go. The memories help you how actually you want it to be, to restore peace and harmony in the family, because it is there, because it's our cradle. It's a cradle for through all our life. We get born into this family line and we live on. And then it's like, it is really important, or it happens always again a little bit, that you go with that line, that you keep it up. And to me, I'm still trying to put into relation in this song, like the mountain's too high and the river's so long. The mountain is too high. There are maybe things you cannot achieve because there is a family karma, and that's okay. And rivers which are really long, and you have to take the hard way, but you do it for the family line. There is a value in there. And I'm not the one who is very conservative and says old traditions need to be held up, whatever there is. Totally not. It can be also your duty in a family line that you go there and you break traditions because they changed. Traditions which maybe 100 years ago were totally important. After 100 years, things change, and then you don't want to keep something up which does not really does something. Yes, thank you, Lana, for at least reminding me where I come from, that there is a family line, which to me is also the family cradle. It is the place where I'm from. I see and feel the title now, The Grants, to have a certain honor, respect, and also pride of your name. Thank you. Thank you for being here. That's the first song. We go into the next song. I know this I know this album. I watched at the titles and everything, but I can't tell you what the next title is, but it's coming up soon. So I prepare everything and we go on straight away. Thank you for being here. Of course, did you know there is a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard? The album title is also the title of the next song. And going into this album, and this is the second song now, and this is also a song I did a reaction already, so I do know some things about this song, and I also know that this tunnel actually does exist. And yeah, let's go in there. And I feel already that opening in me into this album. And yeah, I am really excited. I'm curious also, and I am also full of like respect for what is coming. So that's why take a deep breath. Maybe you also want to take a deep breath. Feel comfortable. Open up yourself. Ready to receive the gift from Lana del Rey. And then we go into the next journey with her, into the next world she is offering to us. Here we go.
Did you know that there's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard? Mosaic ceilings, painted tiles on the wall. I can't help but feel somewhat like my body, mind, my soul. Handmade beauty sealed up by two man-made walls. And I'm like, when's it gonna be my turn? When's it gonna be my turn? Open me up, tell me you like it. Fuck me to death, love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard.
I get yes, there is actually really a difference now that I know Lana better, and I sometimes I really fear that with one reaction it's not really done, or at least it is kind of like this moment you did the reaction on, but later on when you get to know somebody really deeper, it's a whole different story. So here it is. Suddenly the tunnel becomes much closer to Lana herself. So before, as far as I remember, there was a song about this tunnel, and now suddenly it becomes a song about Lana, and there is this tunnel in her, or it is a metaphor for something of her, or there is a deep, deep relation to this tunnel, which I cannot really point out right now. Mosaic ceilings, painted tiles on the wall. I can't help but feel somewhat like my body married my soul. I can go there where something happened to that tunnel, as something happens also to our souls. So this tunnel, if we take this tunnel, or if we just take the point of view of this tunnel is her soul, then things happened to that tunnel, to that soul, as my body married my soul. There is an influence, there is a something going in there, and handmade beauty sealed up by two man-made walls. These two man-made walls, I can go there where to protect yourself and to protect your soul. I'm going wild now. I'm going really deep into it, but I feel Lana somewhere in there. To protect this tunnel, for example, or your soul, you make walls, literally walls, man-made walls, which even opens up that you don't only just out of your fears start to build walls to protect yourself, but actually also people start to build walls there because their influence on us sometimes is so high that actually, of course, you build the wall, but you build it upon what you experience with other people. And I go really in, pick it up. Whatever it is traumatizing, whatever it is an abuse, whatever things, even just if it goes there that your world does not match the world you're in. So if it's not matching, then it can slip into a tunnel. It's not there, it's a tunnel. Did you know there is a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard? Ocean Boulevard is like, this is another name, another expression for life. There's this boulevard along the ocean. There's sunshine. There are people. They are walking there. You meet. You go shopping there. You go whatever life offers. This is the life. Did you know there's a tunnel under, closed, with these beautiful mosaic walls and tiles and painted on already? If I take it like that, this whole song goes into a total new, beautiful, and scary place. And when it's going to be my turn, when will this, what I have, will be discovered? Isn't that also something when you go out there with your artwork, as Lana does, and you have all these moments? I mean, you start with songs, whatever you do, singing, making music, writing songs, and in the beginning there's no one around who gives you an applause. And you have to keep on working. You have to realize that it is yours, and you process yourself through it until something happens. Open me up, tell me you like it. Open up the tunnel, come inside me, see me, and tell me you like it. Fuck me to death. Love me until I love myself. This is the opposite of death. This is the opposite of disappearing, of fading away into somewhere, whatever. Come and fuck me to death, and fuck that part to death, because with this idea, this metaphor of making wild love, like hit me with the whole energy and power of life. And what more could sexuality be than life? Sexuality is life. Sexuality is this pure life energy. Come with it and fuck me with it until I die. Until love me. Fuck me to death. This part can die, and love me until I love myself. Let me learn what love is. Love me so I can learn, so I can grow into it, so I find in the end the love also to myself, because love is not just one direction thing, it is a 1,000 directions things, and the more you can love, the more things or people or whatever you can love, you can invite into your love field, of course, the better. But it won't happen when you're down there in the tunnel. And to go there in this tunnel, most of us, this comes together. I mean, Lana, I don't know if this was Lana's intention in there, but it opens up so much that, like, how many of us have this tunnel, but we don't go there, because on the top of it, on the surface, up there is the Ocean Boulevard. This is much more fun. So why face myself also in my dark sides, also in my buried sides or buried places. We want to stay up there. So this is a step to go there. And there is this tunnel, and it is this kind of whatever it is you're asking for. If you don't get it, you're in the tunnel. If you're asking for love and you don't get it, you want to be loved and you don't get, oh my gosh, this is just, okay. You want attention and you don't get enough attention. You whatever there is, unfulfilled desires, they can make you go fade away. It can make you feel this pain inside of you, and to cover up that pain, you start to build walls because of the others. It's not just your wall, it's also walls from the others which are placed there because maybe they don't want to deal with you. Maybe they don't want to deal with your depth. Maybe they don't want to deal when you have feelings much deeper than they have, for example. I hope you can follow me. Lana is just like going, okay. I go back a bit in the song again, and then we go on. I hope I find the lyrics then here also. Good. Okay. Deep breath. Get ready. Open up yourself. Open up your mind. Open up your heart. Open up your feelings.
Open me up. Tell me you like it. Fuck me to death. Love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. There's a girl who sings Hotel California, not because she loves the notes or sounds like Florida. It's because she's in a world preserved. Only a few have found the door. It's like Maria, only silver mirrors running down the corridor. Oh man, when's it gonna be my turn? Don't forget me. When's it gonna be my turn? Open me up, tell me you like me, fuck me to death, love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me.
I have to pause here. I know it's in the middle of the thing, but of the song and everything. But I need to be with that here. And it starts where there's a tunnel. There's a girl who sings Hotel California. Hotel California is a famous song. I don't know from whom it is, but I hear it kind of in the back of my mind. And I liked that song also. It wasn't one of my total favorite ones, but I loved the atmosphere in it also. And not because she loves the notes, no, or sounds that sound like Florida. I agree with that. That sound like Florida. That part I like. I do have a connection because I spent most of my time when I was in America in Miami. It's because she's in a world preserved, only a few have found the door. This goes to me into totally the same direction with this tunnel, and here it's just like in a world preserved, only a few have found the door. It actually goes with what I said before, with the wall, with where you close yourself in up, and also like that sometimes people don't dare to go in to visit you inside your walls for some reason, and even that you yourself don't risk it or don't dare to visit yourself inside your walls, because it's much more fun on Ocean Boulevard than in this tunnel. Although this tunnel has all the deeper, true secrets of your being, they would be so important to come up. It's like Camarillo, only silver mirrors running down the corridor. Oh, I love this line, although I don't know what she's saying with that. Please give it to me in the comments if you know. Camarillo, I think, is a place, and only silver mirrors running down the corridor. To me, there is running down the corridor is something which relates also to this tunnel, and there are silver mirrors, and you see yourself in silver mirrors, and like, I wonder what Camarillo is, because it could be something difficult or could be something beautiful. It might go rather than a bit to the difficult one, because the next line is, oh man, when it's gonna be my turn. This desire again to come out, to be seen. And then the next line just underlines it, don't forget me, when it's gonna be my turn. And open me up, tell me you like me, fuck me to death. And then it goes there where open me up, like free me out of this tunnel. I'm not saying the tunnel is a bad place. It is a very, very honest, deep inside place, and it is very a true, authentic place. And there are, of course, when it really comes to authenticity, then there is not just milk and honey there. There are also the edgy and stinging things there. The thorns are there too. Open me up, tell me you like me. This is what we all need. On Ocean Boulevard, everything is milk and honey, but to go there where it's truly you, and you find people who truly tell you I like you, truly, and fuck me to death, love me until I love myself, bring me into life, give everything to me what there is, and even if I die with it, and show me your love till I love myself. Feel that. Can you feel that? Show me your love until I love myself. Love me until I love myself. Feel that. When you receive this love, and you receive so much of it, that you start to feel how much you love yourself. Don't ever forget to love yourself. Don't. Whenever you give up things, don't give up this one. There's a tunnel under. Okay, we go on. I think, yeah, that's already not here yet. Good. Go back a bit. I don't want to, yeah, here. Oh, I'm so happy you are here.
Tell me you like me, fuck me to death, love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Barry Nelson has a song. His voice breaks it to a five. Something about the way he says don't forget me makes me feel like I just wish I had a friend like him, someone to give me 5
Harry Nilsson has a song. Maybe I don't need to know who. It kind of something. I think I know him. I think I heard things, but I'm totally not sure. Nilsson says something to me, Harry not, but has a song. It doesn't matter. Has a song. His voice breaks at 2:05, where he loses his voice, and to me this goes into where Lana is also in this song, and where I feel her, and it's touching me also, is that something about the way he says, "Don't forget me." This is a cry. This is such a deep desire. This is something we don't often think about, but it's a deep, deep, deep feeling in ourselves to be recognized, to be seen, to be remembered, to leave a footstep, to leave some sense, to leave some value in this world. Somehow, don't forget me. You don't want to be just like a breeze going through the desert and disappearing somewhere. You don't just want to be a drop falling from the sky and falling into an ocean. You want to be that drop which waters a seed and then a tree grows out of it. You want to be the wind that moves the earth to places in which the earth and the soil can bring out life. Don't forget me. Makes me feel I just wish I had a friend like him. Can you feel that cry in this line? I wish I had a friend like him, someone to get me by. Somebody who sees you, somebody who feels you, somebody who will sit next to you when you're totally sad, or you're totally depressed, or you just have no way to go anywhere anymore. And then just somebody who sits next to you and is not talking. Somebody just who feels you, and to feel that somebody feels you. I just wish I had a friend like him. Yeah. Leaning in my back, whispering in my ear, "Come on, baby, you can thrive." We need that. We all need that. And especially when we find out the tunnel under Ocean Boulevard, and we find out there is this tunnel, and we see it's kind of the walls, these two walls. To me, it's also the wall along with this tunnel, and also the walls which closed the tunnel. It's not open. It can't be open because otherwise people would not forget it, or yeah. But I can't. Come on, baby, you can thrive, but I can't. When it's gonna be my turn. There is something which connects to me when she sings, but I can't, because it is actually easy to say to somebody, "Come on, baby, you can thrive. Come on, baby, you can do it. Come on, baby." And that's sometimes or very often just not enough. You want to, but you can't. Everybody wants to move. Everybody wants to be happy, but sometimes you can't. And this is also such a true moment for me, when you can be there and say, "It's not, I can't." And to go with that, and to face it and feel it. This is also when you dare to enter your tunnel under the Ocean Boulevard. Okay. Go back again, and it touches me really. Here we go.
A friend like him, someone to give me five. Running in my back, it's running my ear. Come on, baby, you can drive, but I can't. When's it gonna be my turn? Don't forget me. When's it gonna be my turn? Open me up. Tell me you like it. Fuck me to death. Love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me. Like the tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me. Like the tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me, like the tunnel under Ocean Boulevard.
It I don't know what is touching me so deeply. It's, I think, to me, it is this. To me, this song is maybe Lana's most open and deepest song about herself and her soul, or at least no, one of the most open and deepest song or artwork about a part in her soul. And we know she is here and how, and she's seen and she gets yet she's there. She's there, she's a star. There's no question about that. And still there is this tunnel. And still she's there where she's not saying all the people prove to me that I am one of the big ones on Ocean Boulevard. She still goes to this place of this tunnel, of this deep inside of her where she has her desires. This is this one part which makes her so feelable. This is this part which is really touching because, yeah, I have to admit, I do have sometimes this idea of when you're such a superstar, then you live somewhere totally else, and it's kind of like difficult to keep a view on life, on how the world is and how other people are, and it's kind of like when you get so much love and likes and everything, then you start to think you must be something very super special, and it's the easiest then to forget the dark sides inside of you, not the dark sides, the difficult sides and the difficult places inside of you. And she does not. She goes there and she comes out with this deep desire in her, with this deep call for love, for being seen as she is, with the difficult places. She's not resting there in stardom and acknowledgement and all that, and glamour. She's not resting there. she still feels herself. That's why she can write a song like that. I will visit my tunnel under my Ocean Boulevard and go and make up as good as I can. Maybe you feel the same. Let's go with Lana. Let's take her offer to really look into us. Thank you. Next song. I forgot it again. The next song comes, the third song from this album, and I'm already deeply touched. And yeah. What else? It's Lana del Rey. Sweet. Sweet is the next song on that album, and it's so weird because Lana actually seduces me every time to interpret already a lot into her title. It is kind of so exciting to know that behind each title and in each one of her artwork there is a whole world. And it's like when you're a little child and it's Christmas or birthday, and you know there are all these gifts and everything. They're ready for you and you're all excited. You have no idea what is coming, but you do know there is something. So this is kind of what I feel. And then I try to find out what could it be just by the title, but it is not possible on her songs to know just from the title or what it's going to be about. So all we can do now is get ready for this journey here and Sweet with Lana Del Rey and see what happens. And I just see I slipped a bit forward here, so we go back to the real beginning. I think everything is good. Yeah, cool. Everything is said, everything is good. Let's go. Sweet.
Stars in my eyes, hiking up Griffith, thinking about who was said and what didn't get said in the Midwest. Wish I could tell you now. I wrote you a note, but I didn't send it, 'cause that's the best method the women here taught me about. What you don't really understand, I've got magic in my hand, stars in my eyes.
Yes, let's wait one moment here. I have a little thing here. Here we go. Good. The lyrics are with us, and okay. Do you feel already the atmosphere she's creating with the music and her voice? And this voice has this time some undertone in it. It's actually very sweet, but there's something deeper swinging with it. It's sweet, but at the same time also not this pink, nice, light, no weight, no worries, no trouble, sweetness, everything is great. It is sweet, but there is also something grounded in it. This voice I cannot put to, I can put to somebody who has a certain strength. So, Stars in My Eyes, that's great. Hiking up Griffith. I think this is hiking up a bigger road, going up there somehow, thinking or traveling at least on the move. And Stars in My Eyes, this is already like it's night, very dark. Stars are out, no clouds, hiking up Griffith, and something is processing in her, like thinking about what was said and what didn't. Maybe get said in the Midwest, wish I could tell you now. I wrote you a note, but I didn't send it, because that's the best method women here taught me about. It is something closer to somebody, maybe a relationship. And in my interpretation or in my feeling, she's hiking up Griffith, and it's night, and she is kind of dreaming again on what happened or she experienced in that evening, or afternoon and evening, and thinking about what was said and what not. And then there is something I wish I could tell you now, but she is not, because she does not want to invest something of her into whatever this relationship is. She keeps it back. And women here taught me about, and this is, how many times do we hear that, like, be careful, don't answer right away, make him show how much he really wants you, keep him on a short leash, don't show too much of attachment and stuff like that, like stay cool. So don't answer right away, don't answer at all for a few days, whatever, this direction. So this puts me there. And it is, for me, this kind of still building up something. There's something still coming. I don't know what comes, but it's kind of still building up. And of course, that's the best. Yeah, of course, but that's the best method women here taught me about. What you don't really understand. I've got magic in my hand and stars in my eyes. Okay, she knows that she is very valuable. She has skills. She knows things. And whoever this person is does not really understand yet how lucky he is. I put it this way, how lucky he is or she is to meet her, to have met her. Good. I go back a bit again. I love this start here. I go back a bit and then we jump in, and now I lost the lyrics. One moment. Okay, done. Yeah. In the background here, I have some things there which are my personal stuff. So yeah, I keep it hidden and not really bad things, but whatever. Yeah. Good, here we go. I went a bit back and we start again.
That's the best method the women here taught me about. What you don't really understand, I've got magic in my hand, stars in my eyes. I'm a different kind of woman. If you want some basic bitch, go to the Beverly Center and find her. I'm sweet. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee.
Okay, she's not this she's not this how did she call it? I'm sometimes like really careful with how I speak here on YouTube and everything, but she calls it out. If you want some basic bitch, go to the Beverly Center. So Beverly Center seems to be some place on which like people meet, or all kind of people meet, and something is happening. Maybe it's even kind of like something, I don't know, red light, or just clubs which are there. Some basic bitch, go to the Beverly Hills Center and find her. I'm sweet, bare feet. I like that because I'm sweet. It is really, there is a promise in it that in this sweetness you find actually what you were looking for, but she's also bare feet. So bare feet to me, and this, how I know Lana goes there, bare feet, is I am grounded. I don't need anything to impress anyone. I am enough as I am. So bare feet is a beautiful line, beautiful words to express that. It's almost like a metaphor, but she is bare feet here, but it's almost like a metaphor of, I don't need anything to show up with. I'm coming bare feet. I am the one you are looking for, and nothing else around me or on me or stuff like that. Nothing you can buy. You can also only get it when you work on it. And then if you want to go where nobody goes, that's where you'll find me. So if you want to go into a place, or into a world, or into an experience in which you say, I want this one step more or deeper than what is offered all around me, there is where you find her, because she is not there where everybody else goes. She goes there where nobody goes. So that's where you find her. It's this kind of not going with some ideas or cliches, or all these things you learned about. This is how we do it. No, this is how I do it. This is where I want to go. This is where my place is. This is great. I love it. I love this line. I will keep it for myself. If you want to go where nobody goes, that's where you find me. In the sweet North Country. This is... It can be both geographical, like you go up north and maybe there's wild or wilderness or emptiness or whatever there is, but also in the sweet North Country could be her as this place you want to go. Her is that sweet home you're looking for. Sweet North Country. Actually, there's also something quite sexual in here. I don't know why. That's where you'll find me in the Sweet North Country. It is something like, it comes to me like it's very intimate, actually, and has something, something sexual, something seducing. Just by listening to her and reading that now and recall it, it's something in me says, whoa, yeah, I want to go to this North Country. And this North Country is her. I want to go there. I would love to meet that. Good. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee. Genesee I can't put anywhere at the moment. And maybe a place. I can't put it anywhere. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee. Seems to be another, maybe an answer comes on that one. The North Country. If I'm not there, come to my, okay. What are you doing? This is already the next lines, the next thing. We go back again. Oh, yeah. Just to enjoy this song really deeply. Genesee, please give me some hint. Also.
North Country, if I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee.
Maybe the North Country is so a metaphor and so, kind of a metaphor that if you go there, she won't be there because it is a world she creates. It's a promise she creates, and if you don't find there, come to. Maybe she's in my thing. She's living in Genesee, and you can meet her there because she is there. She's not. What she is offering is this other place, and which is like a dream. But it's not the same time. Oh my gosh, Lana, please. It's not a dream place which does not exist. It exists in her world, and when you go with her, you will meet somebody who is really in this life. You will meet a real woman, which is not this basic bitch from that center, and something real, and you can visit that world she is offering, and you can also visit her, and then you are there. Feel it, please. Feel it. This promise she's giving out there, this promise of this other place where nobody else goes. And if you don't find her there, come to her home. Go to her home and be ready for her. When you are ready for her, then go to her home and meet her. Then it's the same level. If you're looking for a basic bitch, then you won't be on the same level. So of course, you can meet her at Genesee, but it will not work because she is not that what somebody is looking for when he goes for a basic bitch. Okay. Cool. Let's go on. A little bit back again.
North Country, if I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee. What you doing with your life? Do you think about it? Do you contemplate where we came from? Lately we've been making out a lot, not talking about the stuff that's at the very heart of things. Do you want children? Do you want to marry me? Do you want to run marathons in Long Beach by the sea? I've got things to do like nothing at all. I want to do them with you. Do you want to do them with me? If you want.
Okay, the answers are here. Um, she's serious. It's a woman which knows what she has. She has the stars in her eyes. She has magic in her hands. She offers a lot. She goes for something going deeper. So where we have this line here. Lately we've been making out a lot. That's nice. So, not talking about the stuff that's at the very heart of things. The heart of things is also the heart of life. And to go there is kind of the same like this North Country. Kind of the same for many, many people. It is, they don't want to go there. So the most are in that center with all these basic bitches, and this means like everybody. This is not just, this is like really everybody who is there. But if you go where nobody goes, or at least not many people, to the heart of things, to the real things, to the real stuff, to the deep stuff, then you entered the place where she is, and then you enter this somebody who is really serious about and who is really ready to get married and have children. Do you want to marry me? Do you want to run marathons in Long Beach by the sea? These are these things where you find yourself in it. This is such a beautiful offer from her. I've got things to do like nothing at all. Feel that line. I feel it because we do. Yeah, there's to me it makes total sense. It is so many things to do, and so many things are so not really important, and there's actually also nothing at all to do. But I want to do them with you. Doing nothing or doing a lot of things. I want to do them with you, and this is so beautiful. How here. She brings it in with the second line, then, do you want to do them with me? So where are you? What do you want? Did you look at your life? Do you go to the heart of the things? Are you going for the cheap fun, for fast food? Or are you planning to do something bigger than that? With a woman who has stars in the eyes and magic in her hands. No question for me. I'll know my answer. Good. I'm sure you feel the same answer. Good. Let's go. Oh, I need just this moment. Just to enjoy this beauty of her work, this beauty she creates. And it's a beauty not just, I'm going with this milk and honey thing, but it's not a beauty just milk and honey. There's also the edges in there and the thorns. Roses do have thorns. Beautiful animals sometimes are dangerous. Okay. Go a bit the back, and here we go again.
You wanna run marathons in Long Beach by the sea? I've got things to do like nothing at all. I wanna do them with you. Do you wanna do them with me? If you want someone, then just call me up and remember where I'll be. Sweet in bare feet, you can find me where no
it is warming me up inside. It is beautiful to hear. I put it this way: it is really beautiful to hear a woman sing like that, with this ground, with this self-esteem, with this vision, with this clarity, and with this poetry in it. And it is like, I worked so much on with couples and with relationship stuff and all that, and I know how complex it is. And maybe this is also that in which so many times I was wishing that somebody feels deep enough to really express what they want. So this is also something which I think is also an invitation to know what you want, and once you have it, go for it. And it gives strength. It gives a certain strength. And some people will say, why do you do that, and why do you think that, and why do you need that, and all these critics they sometimes bring in. Don't listen. Follow your path. Follow your heart. Then there's clarity coming out, and then you can mix all these things also, like to be a woman with. I love it. I just love it to be a woman which looks at life because she's thinking about children, having a family, having a house, and at the same time she goes there where she can have this poetry of I'm offering you stars in my eyes and magic in my hands. This is so beautiful. And then he comes back again to the ground and says, and if you don't find me there, come to my house on Genesee. Great. Beautiful. There's nothing more I can add. It's a beautiful message. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yes, the next song, I don't know. I don't know why I keep missing to look at this, the album and the names in order, but promised, I find it and we go on. Yes, for sure. Yes, of course. A plus W. A plus W, AW. Next song of this album, second reaction from me. I did this song already. I did a reaction on this song already. And so I do know certain things, like in the first reaction, as far as I remember, I needed to find out also that what these two letters stand for. And okay, I'm not going to go on from my first reaction on, but with all the things I know a little bit more now, I go now into this one. And all I remember is that this was a song which really stirred me up, which really, I think, goes to a very sensitive point of being a woman in our culture. Good. Said that, everything is set. Yes, let's go. Let's hear Lana del Rey, AW. A plus W. That's the full title. Good. Oh. Whoa. It is, I feel my tension each time I go into a song, even if I know the song already. And there is really tension. And okay, let's go. Let's get ready for another journey. Bah. It's okay. It's in the middle of it, but I still need to point that out. And if maybe I repeat myself from the first reaction, but I did. There's not. Yeah, that's it's here. It's here. I haven't done a card. There's the I is missing in front of the haven't. I lost it somewhere. I haven't done a cartwheel since I was 9. I haven't seen my mother in a long, long time. I mean, look at me. Look at the length of my hair. This is. I feel already a conflict in there. I haven't done a cartwheel since I was 9. You do cartwheels when you're young, when you just go for it, when you, even if the cartwheel is not really perfect or totally not perfect, you love to do them and you think it feels great, but you don't really care about how it looks like. And this is really important. You don't care about how it looks like. And then I haven't seen my mother in a long, long time. So the cartwheels have stopped. There's somehow this separation. It's maybe even an emotional separation, which happens especially in that time between 9 and becoming an adult, where you start to realize it is important that it looks good what you do. It is important that you look good at all and that you fit. It's not the good looking of what you think looks good. It's the good looking of what is expected from you to look good, to meet the measures culture has, especially on women. Okay, look at the length of my hair, which to me indicate, I'm totally not sure if that's true, but to me indicates like she always wanted the long hair. Maybe her mother did not allow her. So now she's in a certain distance. She's older now, so of course she lets her hair grow. Or it can be the other way around, that her mother or somebody or her father or whoever wanted her always to have long hair and she wanted to have short hair. And now look at the length of my hair because she was cutting them off. Both variations can happen. My face, the shape of my body, I give a damn what I do. After years of just hearing them talking, it goes into the next separation of, I don't want to be as culture wants me. I don't want to be how my parents want me. I want to be myself. I don't need to be. This is okay. I just weave it in. This is actually a line, a very famous line, actually, from Muhammad Ali, the great boxer, who said, "You don't have to be." Or no, he said, "I don't have to be the way they want me to be." At his time, a very provocative line. Good. Then it goes on. So this is, I just need to put this down here. It is kind of this intro into these conflicts while you change from childhood into adulthood. Let's go. I go a bit back again here because I enjoy this song so much, and it's cool to, like this, I have a chance to go back again and listen to it again. Here we go.
I haven't seen my mother in a long, long time. I mean, look at the length of my hair, my face, shape of my body. Do you really think I give a damn what I do after years of just hearing them talking? I say I live in Rosemead, really I'm at the Ramada. It doesn't really matter, doesn't really matter. Come up, come in.
It doesn't really matter because she's not giving a damn for what they think about her or whatever. This is the place in which you start to liberate yourself from all these things you are coming from, and in which you have to do it in order to find yourself. Otherwise, you're stuck in these pictures others painted for you, and you're stuck there to live up to these pictures instead of find yourself and find your own world. Great. And here also, we need to make this connection to the first song, The Grants, which is underlined also, if I take grants with me, underlined also is there is this deep, deep bonding to the family and the family line. And the beautiful thing is that to the ancestors, we can build up a whole new connection to the ancestors and create it much more intimate and in a place in which the ancestors don't really need to force you into something. It is a more free relationship. While the relationship alive here with your parents, for example, is a much tighter and a much more demanding one, and there are much more fear in it, straight fear coming up. All the parents wish that their children will have a good life, and to have a good life is integrated in society, having a job, making some money, be happy, and like integrated into the whole thing. So, but this is not exactly what you need in this change from childhood into adulthood to find your integration into culture. This one is set as the song Grant is set. But in there, you need to find yourself, and you need to develop yourself so you can live your life. This is super important. Good. We go a little bit back again, and here we go.
We really are with the reminder. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Call him up, come into my bedroom. Ended up we fuck on the hotel floor.
She's in the Ramada. She's not in this, what was it called? This other place, this village or something. So she's in this hotel. Call him up, come into my bedroom. Ended up we fuck on the hotel floor. Breaking rules, breaking morals, going there where you risk. Actually, you kind of even search the scandal. You kind of even search the moment in which you are showing everybody, and everybody realizes that there is somebody who really does break cultural rules. You don't fuck on the hotel floor. You just don't do that. There are several reasons for not to do that, and then you do it because you can. It is possible. So it's you don't do it in this, or you don't do that in this sense. The only energy in there is a moral energy. It is coming from somebody with morals. Of course, you can make love on a hotel floor, and you can arrange it in a way that it works. You can be careful also. It does not mean that you're totally shameless and you totally don't care about the feelings of other people. I mean, then you can go out on the street and do it in the middle of the street. Then you have your scandal. But these little changes, these little liberations here and there on little small spots, and of course they could have been caught during that. And this is the spice. This is the risk. This is this feeling alive. And they are fucking there. They're not making love or exchange intimacy or love or something connecting. It's a fuck. I call him up, he comes to my bedroom, or I call him up to come into my bedroom, but then we end up fucking on the hotel floor. This is a whole, it's like, it's kind of like only an act of rebellion. It goes there. And this alone can give such a satisfaction when you're there and culture just bothers you because you just don't see what good it could be for. Not in this age, not in this phase. You can't really see what it's good for. Yeah, okay. I leave it here and go a little bit back again, and here we are.
It doesn't really matter. Call him up, come into my bedroom, ended up we fuck on the hotel floor. It's not about having someone to love me anymore. This is the experience of being an American whore.
Yes, it's a cold, almost like maybe she got money for it. So that would be the American whore. She calls somebody up, or she was called up, I don't know. And then they meet and they do it, and it is this cold fucking, it is this, I mean, being a whore just kicks you out of society and culture, because sex work does not exist in the eyes of people who have certain ideas about a society or culture. The thing is, it has been since ever there are humans walking this earth. There is sex work, and it was never without it. But still, it is society fights it as hard as possible, and none of them ever made it. None of them ever could wipe away sex work. It is not possible. And okay, I'll leave it here for now, because I think later on I will say something to that again. Pooh.
It's not about having someone to love me anymore. This is the experience of being an American.
I'm sorry. It's not about having someone to love me anymore. It's not that. It is. For me, in this context, it goes there. This is how much we do to break out. How much sometimes we need to put on the scale to liberate ourselves, to sacrifice, not on the scale, but to sacrifice to free ourselves. And we all know it. We do these, especially young people, do this turn out of culture, out of their education, out of society, and after a while they come back, because it's not only bad what our society and culture does, and but it is the young people who keep the whole thing alive and bring in changes. The changes are the sign that the culture is still alive. If nothing changes there anymore, and people just follow without any own thoughts or any own feelings a culture, then it's dead. Good. American. So, okay, maybe we get on a little bit into this song. But this is so cool. What Lana points out already in these few lines. It's so great.
Want to love me anymore. This is the experience of being an American whore.
And it's not only the experience of being an American whore. It is not only that she is a whore. To behave with sexuality very open and very curious and trying out sexuality, how fast does society label these people as whores? So even if she does not feel like that, and even if she just is there to explore the world, life, and herself, most societies give these people the label of sex worker, whore, prostitute, whatever, slut. And that's not okay. This is not okay. And it's in two sides not okay. The one side is to label people just like that, and to give sex work such a negative, dark energy. And here it is really important that we separate the criminal part of sex work and the part of sex work in which women have a free choice and they choose it for free. So I'm not talking about human trafficking and all that, and taking advantage and taking the money away from sex workers because there's a kind of a gang or whatever in the behind it. That's criminal, and that's good that these people get arrested and get see the judge soon or a court soon. I'm talking about the other ones. Okay. Good. This was a short one. I just click to go on.
Called up one from called up another. Forensic files wasn't on. Watching Teenage Diary of a Girl, wondering what went wrong. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. Ask me why I'm like this. Maybe I'm just kinda like this. I don't know, maybe I'm just like this. I say I live in Rosemead, really I'm at the Ramada. It doesn't really matter.
And another stop here before, before I lose it. Wait 1 second. I'll bring the lyrics here again in here so you can follow a bit better. America, call up drunk, called up another, called up one drunk, called up another. This is to me, it goes there where she actually wants company. She wants somebody around for sex or for just to be. The one is drunk, then she calls up the other one. Then probably didn't work either. So Forensic Files wasn't on. Watching Teenage Diary of a Girl. This seems to be series in the TV. It is kind of also lost again in that part. This one part is going out. I'm using that word quite a lot now here in this one, like fucking on a hotel floor there, and then totally goes into depressive state of watching series. And yeah, I can imagine, or I experienced myself that too, that then I can watch series for hours and hours. I mean, I can a whole day, no problem. And wondering what went wrong. I'm a princess, I'm divisive. Ask me why I'm like this. Yeah. We don't know. She doesn't know. It is perfectly there where it is this confusion in this time, and especially also the confusion when you break with culture, when you break with your family, break with society, where the first place you get to is even that you feel like, whoa, I'm liberated, now it's cool, and now it's my turn, even with that feeling, there's also like confusion there. Because, what is going on now? Where do I go next? What is happening? Can I manage that? Can I do that? It is, and here it comes also back because we need people around us. We need touch. We need contact. We need connection. We need these things. So that's why she calls up all these guys, I guess. The one is drunk, the other one is not there, and then she's watching to have even at least through the TV or at least through the monitor of her computer a series which kind of gives her pictures of life or gives us pictures of life. And ask me why I'm like this. No. Okay. Good. I'm here already, I think, in the next line, but we go back here again. Good. Oh, great you're here. Great you're listening. Great. This is cool. I love it. And I love these songs from... I love it. Here we go.
Like this, maybe I'm just kinda like this. I don't know, maybe I'm just like this. I say I live in Rosemead, really I'm at the Ramada. It doesn't really matter, doesn't really matter. Come up, it comes over again. Yeah, no, I'm over my head, but it's not about having someone to love me anymore.
What gets me here is it's not about having someone to love me anymore. It is, something is said in that one because it sounds like a little bit a decision of not needing that anymore, not having that anymore, because the disappointments in it were too much. The pain, the wounds which arised from needing somebody who is here were so deep that it came to the point where having someone to love me anymore, it's not about having somebody to love me anymore. Not anymore. It was once, but not anymore. This is a pain. That something hurts there. This is a decision she did not do out of her own feelings, but out of only the pain. I can really understand that because when you come from there where you would like to still do cartwheels, where you want to be yourself, where you want to explore sexuality, you want to explore love, you want to explore life, but you don't want to be labeled because of that. You still want to be accepted, you still want to be seen as who you are. So, but you don't get that. You get your labels right away. So once it happened that you're judged and labeled, what else it is? It can be a reaction in which you say, okay, then I don't want all these things. Actually, culture tells me I should have, because it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Okay. I go on, or I'll go back.
Come up, it comes over again. Yeah, no, I'm over my head, but it's not about having someone to love me anymore. Now this is the experience of being an American whore. Look at my hair,
feel these lines. Feel, and I put it to a woman or a girl who is up to discover life and discover herself. Look at the length. Look at my hair, look at the length of it and the shape of my body. Growing up, the shape becomes more feminine, just because only, for example, the boobs are growing. There are suddenly boobs. There is a shape in the body. The movement becomes differently. The whole energy becomes more feminine, more female, more this. Yes, you know what I mean. If I told you that I was raped, do you really think that anybody would think I didn't ask for? The next line is, I didn't ask for it. If so many times I realized with myself, and also when I watched in these cases, like in discussions or even in sessions, in which how fast it goes to find also some guilt in the victims. Victims of rape, they don't have not the dream of guilt, not the nothing of guilt in them. The only way we can handle rape or raped people is that we have a full empathy and understanding for them. It is another, I pointed out hard, it is another rape to ask, how were you dressed? How did you behave? Did you give any signs out that you might be okay with it? This is no go. Okay, it's not finished here. I just realized it. So I a little bit back, and I want to focus much more on these lines. I want to feel them much more, because this is really pointed out straight from Lana.
Look at my hair, look at the length of it and the shape of my body. If I told you that I was raped, do you really think that anybody would think I didn't ask for it? I didn't ask for it. Won't testify, I already fucked up my story. On top of this, so many.
I already fucked up my story with her behavior. When you behave like that, instant karma. You get the price for it. It's your fault. You could have behaved. You could have stayed within whatever the normal rules are. Just do not go into any hotel room. Do not call up anybody. Do not go into sexuality, and maybe keep asking, what is the right thing to do, instead of going out and trying to get your own experiences. And that is again coming to this point in which innocence gets punished, because young people cannot imagine what is out there. They cannot. And so it's their whole responsibility is on these people out there which feel in themselves that they are they have something kind of inside of them which could take advantage of. And it's not like they are just bad. There are also wounds in there, and driving them to do things if they really would understand what they do, they would not do it. So this is not an excuse for violence, for people who use violence. It's totally not an excuse, but it's also, we need to see also that they most of the time don't know what they do. and it needs their to tell them, to tell them, to get it to their poo. But coming back now here, of course you make these experiences, and of course some experiences can hurt, but it's already enough hurt or pain or learning effect when you can't always get what you want, or when people have their boundaries too. So that's already enough. This is already good. It does not need to have also physical violence in it. And this is just it. Yeah. Okay. We know that. And I won't testify. I already fucked up my story. This is so not true. Testify. Go out with it. Bring your story into the world. Nothing is fucked up. You think it is fucked up. It is maybe fucked up for some people around you, but there are billions of other people. They don't know your story, and they see you pure and clear. Go also for reality checks. And the thing is also, I already fucked up my story in the eyes of the others. The big point here, the only true point is, do you feel that you fucked up your own life? Do you feel that you did that? No, it's an information people give you. You went out there to explore. How many things do we do and we do damage with it, because we don't know it? So this is a learning process. Oh my God, I could go for it. Okay. Now I try to make a longer part of listening to this music, but to me this is so important. Go back again a bit. Cool.
Look at the length of it and the shape of my body. If I told you that I was made, do you really think that anybody would think I didn't ask for it? Didn't ask for it. Won't testify, I already fucked up my story. On top of this, so many other things you can't believe. Did you know a singer can still be looking like a side piece of 33? Gosh, I turned down the backbeat, puts the shout.
The age comes in here too. Did you know a singer can still be looking like a side piece at 33? This is to me also going there. Stars have feelings too. And how far can stars really be true to themselves? And if you stay true to yourself, as Lana does, then you write songs like that. Otherwise you sing about joy and beautiful love, and you pretend like you have a beautiful life, and it's just not true. That's why that's why Lana is definitely one of my favorite artists. Okay.
While he calls me, sleeps out the back door to talk to me. I'm invisible, look how you hold me. I'm invisible, I'm invisible. I'm a ghost now, look how they hold me. It's not about having someone to love me anymore. Okay. Now this is the experience of being an American whore. It's not about having someone to love me anymore. Now this is the experience of being an American whore. Jimmy, Jimmy, right. Jimmy, Jimmy, cocoa, Jimmy, give me high. Love me if you live and love, you can be my life. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time. Jimmy, Jimmy, cocoa, Jimmy, Jimmy, right. Jimmy, Jimmy, cocoa, Jimmy, give me high. Love me if you live and love, you can be my life. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time. Jimmy, you should switch it up, maybe light it up. Jimmy, if you leave the house, find me in the club. Like Jimmy, if you switch it up, you should light it up. Jimmy, if you leave the house, find me in the club. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time. But I don't care, baby, I already lost my mind. If you leave it up, find me in the club. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time. Jimmy, Jimmy, cocoa, Jimmy, Jimmy, right. Jimmy, Jimmy, cocoa, Jimmy, give me high. Love me if you live and love, you can be my life. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Jimmy only love me when you wanna get high. Your mom called, I told her, you're fucking up big time.
And then this change. The music changes. The music goes into something total different, something total new, and a new chapter goes up with this Jimmy, in which, and the voice is totally different than to the beginning. In the beginning, there's even sometimes this little girl in this high head voice thing, sweet, innocent, like that, and here it's, and this end of part is, I call it Jimmy part. Here it's like the voice came down, boom, and it's like going on in this rhythm, in this rap thing, which is the whole change of the world in it, the whole change of how she is and how she goes with the things, and they are. He loves her, or he goes into love only when he wants to be high. Jimmy only loves me when he wanna get high. So they get together high. Whatever, if they take substances or not, it is not Jimmy only loves me when we wanna get high. This is not that love she's actually looking for also, or what she sacrificed for in the beginning. It is high. It is not connected. It is not grounded. It has no foundation. It is going just somewhere, cocoa puff, whatever the substances are. I think it stands for cocaine, but I'm not sure. And where? Oh wait, I bring the lyrics in here too. Your mom called. I told you you're fucking up big time. There are here and there these voices. This is, I put it there where some of her friends tells her that your mom called. I told her you're fucking up big time. But I don't care, baby. I already lost my mind. It can go there where you give up. And I can understand that the position, especially of the position of young men and young women, are difficult, and especially the ones from young women. They can fuck up quite fast, and for nothing, for no reason. You can smoke 2 joints and somebody gets to know it, and from that moment on, we call it kiffer. Then you are into these substances. It was just twice. Maybe you made your experiences with it, and it probably even didn't impress you, but the label is done. And this is not fair. It's not the right thing to do. And exactly, especially, and substances are one thing, sexuality is another one, and this is the much more sensitive one. And and it's even there where people understand a little bit more that somebody takes substances, maybe even gets kind of addicted. And this is sometimes I have the feeling this is like more accepted because of we know there is alcohol also, it's legal, there are medicaments, it's legal, or pretty much legal. And so it is. So we see drunk people on the street, it's okay, which is actually not, but we have accepted. But there is practically no acceptance when it goes into sexuality, and somebody really, out of the eyes of society, almost no acceptance on people who decide to enjoy their sexuality. And I'm not talking about fucking around like that. I'm talking about sexuality, and sexuality is where two people come together physically and with their souls and do connect with their feelings. This is sexuality. If you do some body movements with each other and you exchange fluids, I don't know how you want to call it. I do not call that sex. This is something else. I don't know what it is. And you get labeled so fast that the only thing actually you can do is be consequent in that and say, okay, I slipped out of normality, so therefore I don't need to care anymore what people say. I'm not so sure if this is the best decision. It's for sure a good decision in the moment, but in long term it is good to find your way, even if your way you find is to become a songwriter and write songs like that. Make artwork out of it, out of your experiences, out of your wounds, out of what you experienced, out of looking and feeling what happens to you growing up, and then make artwork out of it. Great. Thank you, Lana. That's a very important song, American Whore. And I realize now, of course, she's not an American whore, but the label comes really fast. So maybe let's all of us watch closely to who we label how, and feel inside before, and try to get the view of this person. Try empathy. Try to feel this person too before we judge. Thank you. And yes, something I need to add, which just came up on me now also, is that a lot in this song also points out for me, and this is something I feel again and again from Lana, and I totally understand, I totally can sign that, is that there is an underlying stream of disappointment in men in so many of her love songs, in so many songs which goes for connection, attention, love, relationship. It goes there in which where to find this love, which also means where to find this man who can do that, who is ready for that. This man who can go into connection with feelings, with empathy, with ready to really, connect, like almost this kind of touch to symbiosis with each other. What I think a lot of women dream of, that actually I can cut it down to so many women dream of to have a man, a partner who is able to feel themselves and to feel their partner. And and they are hard to find. And I think Lana has a very strong desire for that. She does not give up to desire that, to go for that. And same time, there is this big disappointment and also actually wounds she has because she goes in fully into a relationship and has to find out then that some men, they don't want that or can't do that. That is something I see also like a red line, and kind of points out that this red line is probably also going with this album. Maybe next to other things, maybe this one comes out more, but I feel Lana there, and I think she has a point. I think there is something men have to get more consciousness about it. Yeah, I could talk a lot about that because it also has to do with this is the part in which men are also victims of patriarchy. Good. Yeah, we go on. The next one is the next one is Jon Smith Interlude. Judah Smith Interlude. Judah Smith Interlude. Yes, let's go for it. Cool. Yeah. And the journey goes on. Jonah Smith Interlude. I have no idea. Maybe I saw the names here or there when I was looking for Lana del Reys songs, and I saw it also here on her album. I never heard it, never read anything about it. Oh, the only thing is what I catch somewhere is it's this Judah Smith is a pastor. He's real. Okay, so let's go and see what the story is with him, I guess. But Lana has always surprises, so let's give her first a chance here to dive in. Judah Smith Interlude. Where do do I start? It's so far it is a predict. This is the German word. How do you call it in English? Like there's the pastor talking to his audience in church, and I'm a bit confused because there are some things I don't know where that goes to. There's things he's saying I'm totally not on his line. Especially what I got also with you get to love. Was it here? I don't love my wife anymore. I don't love my kids. I'm missing out of. He puts this somehow. I think in lust he makes there a weird connection with lust, and he's actually quit lusting after your neighbor. And he puts it also right into the family, and it is this is in a total either Lana takes that into this song or into her song because it is to me, up to now, up to this point, it is an example of how of that it shows the ridiculousness and the emptiness of these preachers, of these preachings, of these pastors. And it has nothing to do with the world, and it is kind of like, to me, it's kind of like going to the source of all these things happening, what she was singing about in A&W, in American Horror, in A&W. This is the source of it. So it cannot be serious that Lana takes that into her song. Because I'm totally not aligned with what I heard so far from this pastor. That's a heck you get to love. I don't love my kid. He yes, I mean, of course, there's a couple, it is this old story, and I'm almost a little bit tired of it. Of course, there's a couple, they have kids, and lust is forbidden. Lust is, you take lust out of it so that there is no seduction to the outside. And then it is right. And because then you stay in love with your wife, if I make it really simple now, then you stay in love with your with your wife because there are no seductions around you, and then everything is safe. This is not safe. This is true love shows, true love shows when there are opportunities around you, but you stay with this one person you love. Or I can put it from the other side. You want your partner to be with you because this partner wants to be with you, not because there are no other possibilities around. Of course, when there are no possibilities around, then what does that prove? There's nowhere to go. But if there are possibilities around and your partner says, no, I have my partner, I am happy, I'm satisfied, I am there, I don't need all these seductions around me, and whatever these seductions could be, I'm happy with my partner at home. And you're there, and you know that from your partner, you know he or she would have tons of possibilities to go to other places, but he stays with me or she stays with me. That's it. That's true love. Okay, we go on. Maybe I'm too early. It's almost half of the song already, I think. But maybe I'm too fast here now also. But at the moment, it is kind of like weird. And the music stays, to me, kind of also like, but maybe this is me kind of like distance, in a distance to the whole thing. Okay. Let's go on. I still go back bit to bit here. Maybe I get some other things here too. Let's go.
What I got. Help me love what's in front of me. Help me want more of my wife and more of my friends. And help me serve the city I live in and not wish it away and hope I can move. Help me, God. I want to be a man of love, not a man of lust. But you got to do that. And so I bring you to this verse and I'm done. I'm done. Psalms chapter 8. And do you know where I got this verse? This is going to sound crazy to you, but I'm going to tell you the absolute truth. It's going to make me sound so spiritual, so I'm looking forward to it. I woke up this morning and God said, check the Bible out. I don't know if it was God, but it felt like God. And I had the thought in my head, check the Bible out. I'm going to speak to you from the verse of the day. That means I don't have to look anywhere. I just get the verse of the day. So I get to the verse of the day, and here's the verse of the day today in the Bible. Look at this. Look at the splendor of your skies. You created genius glowing in the heavens. When I gaze at your moon and your stars, mounted like jewels in their setting, I know you are the fascinating artist who fashioned it all. When I look up and I see such wonder and workmanship above, I have to ask this question. I gotta ask this question. Compared to all this cosmic glory, why would you ever bother with puny, mortal man or be? Ooh, don't get me started. I can reach another hour on infatuated. Be infatuated with Adam's son. Why are you so infatuated with me? You're the star reader, you're the ocean maker, you're the whale creator, you're the rhino designer. Who are you, man? Rhino designer. And it goes on verse 5, and he says, yet what honor you have given to me. Created only a little lower than Elohim, which is the name of creator God, artist God. You want to call God artist at some point tonight before you go to bed? Yo, Elohim, I love you. And he'll hear, you're the best artist ever. That's okay. The Lord Elohim crowned like kings and queens with glory and magnificence. You have delighted, you have delegated to them mastery over all you have made. You've made me a partner with you. I used to think my preaching was mostly about you. And you're not going to like this, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I've discovered my preaching is mostly about me.
Okay, this is a premiere. I think I listened. I'm not sure. Did I do one or two pauses? But I actually almost listened to the whole song or artwork till the end, and now I'm talking. This is a premiere, I think. And okay, I think I don't know. I don't think get it together because why did she let him talk? And I think they recorded it live, and I'm not sure if I hear her laughing sometimes or saying some things there in the background. And to me, it goes rather there in which she shows how ridiculous this is. And I must also say the voice and the energy in it got me. I start to listen, and it was also so fast, so you have no time for own thought. I didn't have any time for my own thoughts. I really had to go with it, listen and read the lyrics to stay with it, because it was just too fast, and I don't like that, because normally I would say, hey, can we take a break? I need to process what you said. I'm not that fast. And what I realize is that salesmen and a lot of pastors actually, but mainly salesmen, whatever they sell, they talk fast, and it's kind of a spider web they put around you until you're so overwhelmed that you either go for a yes or a no, and you don't even know exactly why. It's just overwhelming, and it's like stress. It's total stress. And the only part of this whole preaching here, oh my gosh, I hope I got it right. I hope I am there, and I hope I don't insult anyone here yet, or Lana. But I can't put this text, this what this guy said. I cannot align it with Lana. I just can't. But this one here was the one which kind of slipped over, and I think it is the top. This was to me clearing up things, and you're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've discovered my preaching is mostly about me. I would even say is all about me, and just leaning on the Bible and taking proof from the Bible to make it sound what religious. And it is about him. That's the honest part. It is about him. It is definitely about him. It is his themes and his processes and his thoughts and his obstacles he brings in. And there is this cry out to God, God help me. At one point there was this line, and he created everything, so why would he care about us also when he is so perfect in everything? So it is what it also does here to a certain point is whatever is and whatever happens, I put it into the hand of God, and in this context now, and he has to help me. These are things I cannot go with, and I am sure, especially also with this last part, it is kind of like, I don't know on his side why he said this last line. I can feel that Lana must have liked that point of, at least he admits that part, because this preaching is not about love, and not about the divine, and not about true spirituality. It is religion with all the good sides and also all the bad sides, the dark sides, the difficult sides of religion. I don't want to say anything more about it because it leaves me a bit confused here. But if I look at it as an artwork, then I must also say it's great artwork, because she puts these words in, and these works speak for themselves. They speak for also the pastor himself. So there's nothing to add. Maybe there's a little disappointment in it because Lana's voice is not here. It's the whole song is his, and maybe I feel a little disappointment in there, and it's something which Lana would give something in, but she trusts that we will know what to do with it, and we will do as I do now here also. And for me, she points out the ridiculousness of that, the emptiness. There's no love in there. There's no love in this whole preaching. None. Show me. He tells you what love is, and he tells you what you have to fight so you can stay in love, And this is all pressure. This is all kind of like bringing you to the point on you need to believe what I say. Don't ask your feelings. Don't ask anything else. Believe me. So this is to me the message in here. And the only thing I really like is what I'm preaching is mostly about me. This is something which makes it for me really round and opens up the whole story again. And yes, I feel lighter now. I feel a bit better now. I put it there. I can put it there that this is not representing narrative from Lana or her thinking or her intention she has in all her things, but she also points out how strong these things can come into our lives. I must say, I was kind of like hypnotized by his voice and the speed of his talking, and it kind of pulled me into his energy. It did. It is. If you're a labil, if you're an ambivalent person, if you're not really grounded inside of yourself, then this voice gets you, and you start to follow because, yeah, that's how it works. That's how all these things work. Okay, Lana, you challenge me, but I feel lighter now because for me it's definitely showing actually the true face of it. And therefore, great, cool, Lana. And still, I put this one feeling into it. It's actually the first time I'm a little bit critical. No, not critical towards Lana, but I feel there was this desire in me that I would hear her voice also in this song. But it has an impact on me. And this is maybe the impact is maybe the impact is because Lana's voice is not in here. I would love to know from her what her process was for the whole song. Not what the preacher says, but her process with the whole song. That I would love to see that. So I put down my desire. I wished I would have heard her voice in here too. It didn't, but I also realize the song has a much bigger impact on me because of that. Yes, let's go on. I didn't do the list with all the songs yet. 16 songs. That's a bit a long list, but the next song comes up right now. Cool. Thank you for being here. Candy, Nicholas. I remember I did a reaction on that one too, and I remember I loved that music. I loved her voice. I loved the whole setup, the video, and I bring here the video too. I want to bring all the videos she did, as many as possible, because this is it's also piece of this whole work, and to have also pictures to it, which I think is cool. So that's why I bring it with her official video. And yeah, let's go. Let's start. Candy Necklace. There's not much more I know about it, but I feel that all these songs now so far, kind of in the context of this album, I start to feel much more depth in it, and I don't put it together yet, so there are still puzzles, but I feel the difference now. Also, I feel like in my comments, since I started with this channel, so many people told me to bring it in context, to go with the albums, to bring the full albums, and more and more I understand now why you did that. So thank you for that one too. Yes, good. Candy Necklace. let's just go in there and enjoy what Lana brings us. Yeah. Oh, good.
White fire, cinnamon on my teeth, and I'm sitting at the stoplight, northern town. I feel lucky.
So Lana, all that was cool. We're gonna go and reset for a shot.
This is, as far as I can see, this is a Lana del Rey production. Wait. And I just realize that the lyrics totally don't go with the pictures we have here. I didn't realize that in the first reaction. White fire, cinnamon on my teeth, but it does not. White fire, cinnamon on my teeth. I'm sitting at the stoplight, northern town. This also puts me in a moment, in a point in which I actually feel the cinnamon from maybe something I just experienced somewhere, or I ate something. And white fire I can't put anywhere, but when I think of white fire, then there's some kind of a happiness in me. And that, yes, and there she, and sitting at the stoplight of northern town, wherever that could be. But this is also a moment we all know. This is a place we all know. Waiting at the stoplight. That's waiting at the stoplight, and you just like thoughtless, and you feel maybe the cinnamon there and this white fire with this nice good feeling. And then she says, "I feel lucky," and it kind of like, to me, kind of like gives how she feels in these scenes we see. She's not on a stoplight anywhere, or like going something with her teeth, and it's totally not there, but the feeling to it. And I can put this feeling in how she feels there right now. Also, she feels lucky. It seems to be something beautiful. So this is just like a side thing I want to bring in. And I will not talk too much about the music and everything. It's beautiful. It's a movie music. It's her voice, I think, is so beautiful in there. And I am not a singer coach or voice coach. I just say that, and will not go further into that one. I think a lot of us know this song already, and it's a beautiful song. I can just sit there or lie there and listen to the song and not going with the lyrics, and I'm flowing into beauty. Okay. Of course, since everything is so beautiful, I go back again. And here we start.
White fire, cinnamon on my teeth, and I'm sitting at the stoplight, northern town. I feel lucky.
So Lana, all that was cool. We're gonna go and reset for a shot on Jon, his reveal. Okay. And then but just a little bit of real life, same place.
I don't remember the names of them.
No, I don't remember.
My favorite one was when she was skateboarding down the alley in Long Beach. I think we started in a bar.
Yep. I drive somewhere at a range, I don't know where. White noise coming off nothing. Rockefeller, my umbrella. God, I love you, baby. Storyteller, us forever is my favorite song.
Camera set? Yeah. And action!
You've been acting pretty restless, dancing like the young and restless, and I'm obsessed with it. Candy necklaces. You've been acting pretty reckless, dancing like the young and restless, and I'm obsessed with this. All his candy necklaces.
Dropping out, moving around. Reset! Reset.
Just my input again of this superstar. I can't put it differently. Like this old movie style. This old. You see it on the telephone. It is. I don't know, 200-year-old telephone there, and her dress and the hairdo and him and how the guys are dressed in there, and the light. And I always, when I watch these old movies, then I think, boy, it must have taken hours just for the light. And they put the light on almost like every step somebody does, and they have to come to the right spot in which the light, which the technicians worked for maybe an hour or two to stand on the right spot, that the light comes in perfect and makes the whole thing perfect. It's I don't know. I'm just assuming that. I don't know how they really work on a set or worked on sets 50 years ago and today, but I think everything is much more faster today and more perfected and more computer organized and all that. And here it is kind of like somebody was really working on that light, on everything, and each camera angle, everything had to go. And you do that for the stars, you do that for the top of the tops, like she looks like a really movie superstar in here. And at the same time, and the music is perfectly and all that, and at the same time, it's I love all his candy necklaces and dancing like the young and restless. I'm obsessed with this. All his candy necklaces. There's some fake in it. Something is fake. Something is still not penetrated fully with love. Around it, there is love, but it's also all aims for this picture, not for the humans. This is, I don't know. This is how I put it, because, yeah, I need to go on here and go back again. Oh, yeah, because we love that song.
Dancing like the young and restless, and I'm obsessed with it. Candy necklaces. You've been acting pretty reckless, dancing like the young and restless, and I'm obsessed with this. All his candy necklaces.
Dropping out, moving around. Reset!
This looks great.
I just don't know like how to not be like a robot, because it's just like I just need to shoot. But I'm not. It's not like working anymore for me.
super suicidal. Hate to say the word, but baby, hand on the Bible, I do feel like
sitting on the sofa feeling super suicidal. So she's sitting on that sofa, all the cameras around. She really looks amazing. Everything is amazing. And sitting there and feeling suicidal. Hate to say the word, but baby, hand on the Bible, I do. Lana does not blend out things, no matter what the situation is. Lana is there fully. Also with this, and also like it where she said, "I feel like a robot." This is, I mean, you could be there and think, "Whoa, I must be a star because look all this effort all these people do to bring me into this camera to make a beautiful picture. So even if I don't feel it, I must be a superstar, so I go with the superstar." No. She's there and she still feels her feelings. She is still herself with that. This is great. And look at this picture here. I think I stopped just right in the right moment, sitting on the sofa feeling super suicidal, and look at that, and you see a little bit the camera or the stuff here, and all is focused on her, and the light is beautiful, and the hair and everything. It is so honest. It is so honest, and yeah, let's go on. And also I feel already here also her desire and cry for truth, true connection, true love, something which goes deeper than what this fast world offers. I like that part here also.
This looks great.
I just don't know like how to not be like a robot, because it's just like I just need to shoot. But I'm not. It's not like working anymore for me.
sitting on the sofa feeling super suicidal. Hate to say the word, but baby, hand on the Bible, I do feel like it's you, the one who's bringing me down. Thought that we were cool and we were kicking it like Tribe Called Quest. You're the best, but baby, you've been bringing me down. I can see it now.
Oh no. Okay, ready? Come on, you're part of the movie.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, sounds great.
Rockefeller, my umbrella. God, I love you, baby. Fortune teller, favorite ever. What's the story of us?
Hi, nice to meet you. Because the whole thing about the video was like why it was all supposed to be behind the scenes was because all these women who like changed their name, changed their hair like me and stuff. It's like they all fell into these different like snake holes. So the whole point is like, how do you learn from that and not fall into your own thing?
All right, which one do you want to do?
Not to lose your truth, not to lose yourself, like all these things around, but it's not in the heart, it's not in the feeling, it is. Oh, she speaks out of my heart. Really, it is beautiful to do these beautiful movies and everything, but it is also totally important to be able, and also to have people around you which help you to stay grounded, to stay true to yourself. And this is what really comes out here. And now I understand much more why this backseat movies and all this effort and things. Oh, there's people around her doing everything so to make her a star, make her a star. And nobody asks, do you feel like a star? How do you feel? Is it you? Can you see yourself? Can you feel yourself in there? There are moments where you feel like a star. But most of the time, for some people, it seems it's not enough. So they add things to make you a star. But you should go there where you are a star. Be a star, not make it a star. Yes. Back and on. I lost a little bit the lyrics here. I have to, because I was listening very, very tight to what she's saying.
The story of us.
Hi, nice to meet you. Because the whole thing about the video was like why it was all supposed to be behind the scenes was because all these women who like changed their name, changed their hair like me and stuff. It's like they all fell into these different like snake holes. So the whole point is like how do you learn from that and not fall into your own thing?
Alright, which one do you want to go for? You can go for long or late. You like it? Get out of frame, get out of frame.
You've been acting pretty restless, dancing like the young and reckless, and I'm obsessed with this. Candy necklaces. I think that we should address this, acting like the young and restless. I'm obsessed with this. All his candy necklaces.
Get out. Seriously. We've been acting pretty restless, dancing like the young and restless. I'm obsessed with this. Candy necklaces.
Candy necklaces.
Candy necklaces. Candy necklaces. Candy necklaces. Candy necklaces.
That was a longer part. Now I went with, and it is the music is just so beautiful, and it just gets me in her voice and everything. And I realized also now in this second one, and I'm not gonna pull out the lyrics now. I just go with this feeling. There is this old man, and there's this Jon Batiste. I know that by now that he co-produced it with it, but let's stay in the story. And to me, it is kind of this old man in there. To me, became suddenly a symbol of the love she gets from this show business thing, this machine of this star maker machine. And this is very seducing, and there are all these necklaces coming in, and I haven't seen one candy necklace yet, all real necklaces, and some of them really look really super expensive, and I think she names them also candy necklaces because in front of this background of this making stars machine in which stars get promised everything, even and in that there is no love, and this is what Lana is asking for. This is what she is asking for, a deeper connection. So Jon Batiste shows up, or let's put it this way, the piano player shows up, and she seems to be much more with him, going with him together somehow. So this is more coming closer to the love she's talking about. They also have a connection, they contact with each other, they laugh with each other, they smile with each other, which is not happening with this older guy in here. And I think this older guy is this a life without real love. He could be the symbol for that love, which is really hard, quiet, strong, cold. Strong in the meaning of hard to feelings, hard to feelings, and that gives a whole new perspective for me too now. And here I felt that really strong now. That's why I paused here to say that, and I saw that now. I forgot that it changed now into color, and she kind of also kind of went with it, although her dream is still to actually find love, in whatever relationship there is, if it's just the people around you or your partner, if there is heart, if there is connection, and not this cold star thing. And it jumps now to me into that this being a star sometimes wins because this getting this attention and this fame can make up for a lot, and you can kind of hide in there even without living love. Oh wow, Lana, you bring me to places. I'm saying things here, but I take this freedom because Lana also takes the freedom to speak out all these things. Let's go on. I go a little bit back here, back into the black and white world where they open up that box. Yeah, this box leads later then into this color thing where she's on probably Hollywood Boulevard, I think, where the stars have their handprints in the ground. And something opened up, something made a decision here. And everybody was waiting for that decision or for her. And it's kind of calming me a bit down because the piano player Jon Batiste is there also and giving her the hand to come up. But maybe he was also kind of a seduction part to actually keep her fulfilling what people want from her, that she acts like a star. They want her to act. They don't want her to be herself. Yeah. Did I go back a bit? Yes. Let's go. In the end, she wears a candy necklace. Okay. I must also say that it goes into this repeatedly, this chorus in the end, candy necklaces, and I think it's both of their voices, and there's one or two times he says it, and then it dives into this kind of like, it is almost kind of like hypnotizing. It's kind of like it kept making me go to like in a fog into something dreamy, and then this box comes and it opens up and all these flashlights there and all these reporters, and I got the feeling that this piano player, maybe this is my dream also, maybe this is a desire for me, he was kind of standing there and holding them back, and I'm not sure if he was happy, because it was kind of like she made this step and decided to go into this stardom thing, and and he tried to keep it back, and then she made it on this. I don't know if it's Hollywood. It is in Hollywood, that street. I don't know the street name. Sorry, where all the stars put their handprints in, and this is kind of like this one step in which you accept your stardom, and then there she has an actual candy necklace on. She takes it, even if it's candy. It's just sweet. It's just bought. It's just acting. It's just making. It is not honest, true love, feeling out of the soul. And still it is a beautiful video, a beautiful artwork. It's touching me, and what I take with me is I know that this desire for true love is still in her, and she still takes it with her. And after all that, what I heard now from in this album, it needs this place to give this album the depth of that you went places you didn't really want to go to. It's like also in the other songs in which she touches always again this search for the real thing, the real connected thing, real love. And somehow it needs that to go into this sadness. Actually, it's beautiful music. It's a beautiful also video to it, and there's sadness in it, but there's also hope in it because I am absolutely sure she kept this desire for the truth, for true love. Thank you. There's nothing much more I can say about that. And this time I have a list. I just put it on that thing here on the paper here. For once I can say the next one is Jon Batiste Interlude. We stick with him for a while. Great. See you in a sec. Jon Batiste Interlude. We go on with the album. Yes, let's jump in right away. First reaction from me, no idea what's coming up. And but whatever is, I am ready for the next journey with Lana del Rey, Jon Batiste Interlude. My phones, and here we go. Um, Beautiful. Gosh, I will have to go back and listen to it again a bit because it's just too beautiful and it just pulled me in, and I had so many different um, um, perceptions. In that, the first one was they are in the studio and she starts to play the piano. Or him starts to play the piano, and they make this music together, and then they start to go with what they feel, and there are no lyrics. This is one of these things in which I think they did something and later they wrote down the lyrics because it happened in that whatever they did, it happened in this happening of making music and did not know where to go. And as far as I know, because I am not really, I know Lana now a little bit better. I was doing little research, not too much, but little, and also about Jon Batiste. And he comes from he's more the jazz guy, as I read. And this here is really mixing up her music with actually the spontaneity which jazz, for example, can have. You never know where jazz goes to, the music. And this is the beauty in there too. And this with these voices, and I'm sure I hear Lana's voice there in the background too. And in the lyrics it says that I can put it together. Here are the lyrics, and sometimes I'm not sure if it's in these two. I don't know the English word for it. These two things. When it's like, for example, this one here. Can you see that? Ah, yeah, cool. That these parts are her voice. I'm not sure. And with your honey here. And yeah, wow, yeah, wow. I feel it in my soul. I really got it going in my soul early in the morning. Maybe it was early in the morning. Maybe wherever that goes, but it is also giving a certain energy in it. The mornings for me are when new things begin. The day begins new, the life begins new. You go to your job, you don't know what is expecting you, and and this is the new part, so you will have to adjust to new things, whatever that could be. This is a light, beautiful song away from everything else, like kind of, so refreshing. It's like two kids playing together and making music. And then sometimes this magic happens that you, out of the blue, you create something, of course, in front of the background that you know what music is, that you know what music needs to be, that you feel, that you can put your feelings straight in your fingers or your voice or whatever. And then these magic moments can happen in which you create something out of the blue. And then you realize, boy, it's great. And you take it. And I am surprised that I know Lana is an amazing musician. She's an amazing artist. Jon Batiste must be an amazing artist. And this here goes back to becoming children again and play around with the music. And let's listen to these voices, listen to the sound, listen. I go straight back here, almost in the middle, and listen or feel like this play, this children, no goal, no method, nothing to hold on to, no plan, It to me this song just happens, and it is not something you can tell yourself, okay, from now on I will always do it. These are the magic moments sometimes happening in life. And either you get it or you don't get it. But you cannot constantly repeat it. They recorded it, that was their luck. If they would not have recorded, this is my imagination. Maybe I'm wrong here, but if they wouldn't have recorded it, it would have been lost, and you can't say, oh, wow, that sounded great. Let's do that again and record it. The magic is gone then. I think we are in a very intimate, beautiful place here. And even if it was planned, even if they had a plan, even if they even wrote the whole song and all the words, which I don't believe. No. But even if, it's still a masterpiece. Feel it. Close your eyes. Feel it. I can feel it in my soul early in the morning, and wow. I just realized this is how love feels. That's how, in my imagination, in my world, in where I want to go with love, I want to go there. I want to be there, in which, or always, or again and again, or every once in a while, to have that place in love, in which I don't need to know anything, I just am. And now listening to it too, and I think it must be him. I'm sure he is on the piano. And even the piano brings in this playing around, and Lana is kind of like in the background, and it's not the background, they are going with each other and taking care of each other in the music, and find themselves again and again and again in this beauty of joy, which is, maybe this is a dream of me. Maybe I imagine love should be like that. It would be beautiful if I reach a place in which love is, in which I become a child again. Thank you. Let's finish the song again, and let's just enjoy this song. Early in the morning. Hey. That's pretty cool. It This is a jewel. This is and to certain energies and yeah, to certain energies of this album, this comes in like a light beam, like something which says it's also it's beautiful to be alive. These are the moments which we have, and actually these are the moments which should go with us. These are the moments we should deeply remember. And we do deeply remember them, and they do something with us. I always say we are getting traumatized a lot of times, and there are negative traumatizations and positive ones. This is a positive one, and there are many positive ones. When you're at the beach or in the mountains and you watch a sunset, and the feelings you have, they go straight into your body. This is to me a positive traumatization, because the most beautiful and impressive sunsets I never forgot in my life. They are still here. They are still with me, in me. And this is also like in this whole journey from that album comes this break, actually, this break of lightness and love. I can feel how the two of them communicate through the music and through their hearts in that studio. And I wished I would know how this song was born, how this song came into this world. I would be super surprised if that was all planned and written before and rehearsed and everything until they went to record it. I think that's mine. And yeah, cool. Okay. Thank you. And I'm now total up to go on. And the next one is, yes, Kintsugi. Good thing I have this list. See you in 1 second. Kintsugi. I remember that one. I remember this one very well from my first reaction. And today I know a little bit more about Kintsugi. And Kintsugi is a Japanese art form to fix broken things, but not to fix it that you don't see that it was broken once. Actually, you fix it in a way, and it's mainly like porcelain things like plates or vases which are broken or break, and then they fix it together, and they do it with gold, and you see the seam which stays, or the scar which stays. It becomes like a scar, and it adds another beauty to it. That's Kintsugi. And it is kind of like there was a valuable vase before, and it broke, and through this fixing together and giving this gold into these scars, these lines you see after they glued it together again, to give it that, it is through these scars, this vase becomes even more valuable. Beautiful. I love that. And it is such a beautiful, great metaphor. I'm taking away now a lot of things in ahead, but this is what I know. And it's not really a first reaction anymore, but this is such a beautiful metaphor for when you heal traumas, when you heal wounds in your soul. They don't go away. The wounds, the injuries, all these disappointments, all the misunderstandings, all the conflicts you had, they don't go away. But they can make you richer, they can make you stronger, they can make you more sensitive, they can make you more seeing. And these are scars which turn into strength. These are the scars. These certain strengths come out of scars, and that's what makes it beautiful. And it's not only strength. Don't get me wrong on that one. It is healing sometimes is to open up the door to more sensitivity, to more vulnerability. Most of the time, actually, it's that, and this gives you maybe a more resilience in the meaning of understanding and not strength. I'm now so strong, nothing can happen to me anymore. This is sometimes, yes, but it is not the one goal we want to reach. We want to reach the goal which is healing. Sometimes it's strength. Sometimes it's become vulnerable. Sometimes it's become softer. Whatever there is, this is one of the big secrets of healing. And now we go again into Kintsugi, and I don't know if I remember the words, the lyrics. I don't think so. Where do I have them? Pooh. No. No. Here we are. Cool. Cool. Let's go. I'm excited because another thing I remember is it's definitely one of my favorite songs, and I'm not gonna tell you now why it is. I want to go into the song with you and see what happens. Thank you. Let's go.
There's a certain point the body can't come back from. In 1 year we've learned the turn of the mouth, the depth that the chest cavity takes. Chucky was there for 3 out of 3. I was there for the third, 'cause I couldn't be there for the one who was closest to me. But I can't say I run when things get hard.
Okay. Yes. This beautiful, deep, soft voice. Listening to her voice is already healing. This is already the sound we so many times wish for, that somebody would sing or talk to us. And she's doing it here. She's singing for you, each single one of us. She's singing. And don't forget that. And take even just the sound of her voice, take that already as an amazing gift. And it is such a gift, and it's such a beauty in it, that I am almost hesitating now to go and try to really understand her lyrics, because there are some parts in it I still don't really can put together. There's a certain point the body can't come back from. Yes. There are wounds which are too deep to come back from. They are. And they will heal, but they will leave scars. In 1 year, I've learned the turn of the mouth. We've learned, in 1 year, we've learned the turn of the mouth, the depth that the chest cavity takes. Okay, this is my interpretation. Whatever we do not speak out is something in its energy. When we don't speak it out, it is here, and we feel it, and we don't speak it out. So this breaks a development. It becomes something unfinished. It is like an energy which does not get the chance to fulfill itself, so it can disappear. So because it cannot fill itself, it stays, and it's waiting until it's been spoken out. And this is a total important part of our survival system, I say. And the thing is, when you don't speak it out, you will carry it on for as long as it is until you speak it out. And that's the cavity. And Chuckle, this one I don't get. Chuckle was there for 3 out of 3. I was there for the third because I couldn't be there for one who was closest to me. It touches me. There for the one who was closest to me. I was there for the third because I couldn't be. But I can't say I'd run when things get hard. Maybe you have an idea there. This is a really deep interpretation thing, and my interpretation right now goes there that there is a wound in there. There is something in there that she is there when things get hard. She's not the one who is running away. It's just that I don't trust myself with my heart. So she's actually there, but not in her full presence, in her full authenticity. That's where it goes to. And this is a situation I know so well from myself. And I'm sure a lot of you can relate to that and have your memories on situations in which you were asked, you could have taken a stand, you could have said something and you didn't. And it still haunts you till today. There are things which still haunt me today, and I wish I would have spoken out. Good. Okay. Because it's so beautiful, of course, and it's so beautiful to feel it. I go back a bit again. And then we started. I'm here now with the lyrics, and there are questions, but maybe the answers are coming now in the song.
For the third, 'cause I couldn't be there for the one who was closest to me. But I can't say I run when things get hard. It's just that I don't trust myself with my heart. But I've had to let it break a little more, 'cause they say that's what it's for. That's how the light shines in. That's how the light shines in. That's how the light gets in.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay. And I can tell you why it's beautiful, or why I think it's beautiful, or why I receive it as so beautiful. It's clicking around here. So it should, yeah. There was the one closest to me. It's just that I don't trust myself in her, but I've had to let it break a little. The thing is that she did not really trust her heart, and to be able to trust her heart, it needed an opening, and for this opening, it needed to break a little. And it's okay when you start with a little. You don't need to go for the full thing, and break it a little more, because they say it's what it's for. That's how the light shines in. Yeah, I mean, you have this picture. You can imagine that, and really imagine it. Imagine it also for your soul and for your whole being. Break here and there, and through these broken areas, the light can come in. So to start to feel needs to become vulnerable. If you keep yourself in safety, in a full safety, you need thick walls. which don't break that fast, because when they break, something can come in, something can defeat you. You can lose. This is the big fear we have, that we might lose, or that something comes in and we experienced all our wounds, injuries, pain we got from the outside, and we don't want that. And especially, definitely, we don't want the one which really hurts us even deeper, because we know there things can happen which really are heavy and very difficult. And but you don't, through these walls, you don't touch life. Through these walls, you don't get into life. Through these walls, you keep yourself from life. And what I always feel again and again and again in Lana's songs, and also throughout all this album, is one line which comes up right now. Maybe I change it later again, but it says, there's a decision you can take yourself, you can protect yourself so far that you don't need to face life. And when you're not ready for life, how can you be ready for love? Feel it. Just feel it. This depth and beauty in her lines and in this song. Good. Go back again a bit. And here we go. Ah.
It's how the light gets in. So everyone was there, they were standing laughing, and I'm on the side with my tears streaming down. There's something about the clutch of the wrist. He thought mine was his to cough into his mouth. We've only got hours. And
I don't know why. I don't know why. And maybe I need a moment here. And for this line, and if you have anything also for this line, then tell me in the comments. He thought mine was his to carve into his mouth. He thought mine was his to carve into his mouth. It just puts me in a feeling, and I know the feeling. I know where it goes. And in my interpretation, that it goes there where he thought mine was his to carve into his mouth. Getting words laid into your own mouth, or getting something carved into his mouth. We've only got hours, and I just can't stop crying because all of the ways. Wow. I feel that I need to finish that song first or go further on. But this is a line which touches me, and the next lines also touch me, and we are not even there yet. So I go here a little bit back again. Hey, I am. Yes, I hope you can take all my pauses and my confusions here, and because the thing is, I feel, and it pulls me. And at the moment, I am too much with my head in it, and with my mind. I'm too much there where I want to understand. But there are also parts not to understand. And I think there are a lot of messages in her lines which are to feel and not to know. Yeah.
of the wrist, he thought mine was his to cough into his mouth. We've only got hours. And I just can't stop crying, 'cause all of the ways when you see someone dying, you see of your days flash in front of you. And you think about who will be with you. And then there's Donahue. Daddy, I miss them. I'm in the mountains. I'm probably running away from the feelings I get when I think all the things about them. Daddy, I miss them. I'm at the Roadrunner Cafe. I'm probably running away from the thoughts in the day that have things to do with them. But they say that's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Think by the 3rd of March.
I still don't know why I pause here, but I have to because I want to get there where I want to understand a little bit more, and I'm still like so stuck somehow in my head, and he thought mine was his to carve into his mouth. That's where we were. I think there it goes, in which there's confusion. We've got only hours, and I just can't stop crying because all of the ways. It is, to me, it goes like, there's not only the confusion, but also misunderstanding. He thought mine was his to carve into his mouth. He thought, so this is a misunderstanding in this line. And she took something from him and carved it into his mouth, but it was his. So there is a confusion, there is a misunderstanding. We have only got hours, and I just can't stop crying because all of the ways. There are so many possibilities to do things in so many ways. I mean, they have hours to be together, and what she is craving for is this deeper connection. This going deep, this going really into love, and not being stuck somewhere in misunderstandings. And there are so many ways, and there's only one way, but this is the only way she can go. And this one way she wants to go is love, is deeper connection. So she keeps crying because she feels she cannot get there. She can't get there because the walls are still there. And of course she could tear down the walls, but the fear behind it to get hurt is so big that is the pain of it all, because one side wants to tear down the walls and give yourself in 100%, and the other side says, no way, I will protect you, whatever these walls stay. So this is the pain, because these things are at the same time, with the same weight and energy, taking over your everything what is there. How can you go into something? You cry because you can't handle the situation. This is the conflict. This is what happens in these situations. And it doesn't help to say that just tear down your walls, or maybe keep the walls up because maybe they are right. This doesn't, all these things don't help. All what helps is to let your heart break a little bit again, so through these broken parts the lights can come in. But how? And then when you see someone dying, you see all your days flash in front of you. it is going definitely there where something is dying, and it can be someone really who is dying, somebody you know or she knows or all that, and it's also when you see a part in yourself dying. And then you see all your days because this, and then you see all your life. And there is also like when you make this decision of I keep my walls up, and sometimes this decision is also unconsciously, but when you realize, whoa, I have walls up and I'm not there to tear them down, then that's a good question to ask yourself then, okay, is this my life? Do I want to spend my life like that? Do I want to cut myself from life and from love? Or parts of life and parts of love? Is it that? One day I will leave this earth. Did I live it full, or did I hide behind my walls? Or parts? Did I hide part of me behind the walls? That's a question. I feel this question coming out of here with see all your days flash in front of you. As beautiful this song sounds, as beautiful and how much love she puts in her voice and into the song, as difficult is the place she sings about. That's life. That's the reality. This is where we find ourselves again and again and again. Good.
That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Think by the 3rd of March I was cracked open. Finally the ground was cold, they wouldn't open. Brought by the sunlight of the spirit to pour into me. There's a name for it in Japanese, it's Kintsugi. They sang folk songs from the 40s, even the 14-year-old knew Froggy came a-courting. How do my blood relatives know all of these songs? I don't know anyone left who knows songs that I sing. That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. But Daddy, I miss them. I'm at the Roadrunner Cafe, probably running away from the feelings today in the snow-capped mountains of the desert. Daddy, I miss them. I'm in the mountains, probably running away on a meeting to say that there's nothing to do except know that this is how the light gets in. By cracking the light gets in. It's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Then you're golden. Does another folk song that I just hop like guys away till the light gets in. It's how the light gets in. It's how the light gets in.
Um, yes, there's nothing to add, and that's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Then you're golden. And I just had this beautiful picture of this crack when your heart cracks or a wall cracks and the light comes in, and the light is sunshine. And when it comes in like that, it's golden. Then you're golden. And then this is the gold to find. This is the gold to find. This is in you. And you only can find it when you crack it. This picture just comes up. These people, we call them Strahler. They are actually a direct translation would be shiner, shining, something like that. And these are the people here in Switzerland. They search crystals, and they can only find them in cracks. Crystals can be very deep somewhere in the mountain, but one of the only ways is to find them with a crack. And so sometimes you have to crack, open these cracks a bit more to get in, to go and look if it's there. So it's these cracks in which you can go and find the crystals. And it kind of gets me there, because if you don't dive in, if you don't go to the cracks, if you don't if you don't go through the wall or through these defense things, if you don't do it, you'll never find the gold. You'll never find the crystal. And in her sense, of course, it's the other way around. Like, if you don't crack up the wall, the light can't come in. If the light comes in, you won't see what's in there. Nobody will see what's in there. And there's always also her dad. Yeah, I try so hard, but that's okay. It's how the light gets in. Just another folk song, but anyway. It repeats and repeats and repeats, and we get every time we get again led to these walls in us. And there's always again the question, will I let the light in? Will I go through the walls or not? And then as it is, further up here, she even, here, there's a name for it in Japanese, it's Kintsugi. Or Kintsugi. Think by the 3rd of March I was cracked open. Something happened there. Maybe whatever it could have been, it happened there and I was cracked open. And this is really the feeling you get. It is like a liberation, like you get cracked open from out of something very hard. And you make this hard, whatever it is, crack. And then it's a liberation. And then suddenly things can move again and breathe again and come alive and fulfill itself. So they can disappear if that's necessary for the healing. Brought by the sunlight of the Spirit to pour into rain. It is in the sunlight. It is in this light of the Spirit, and it pours into rain and water, which is purifying. Finally, the ground was cold. They wouldn't open. Brought by the sunlight of the Spirit to pour into rain. I just don't want to pick these words apart, but the feeling is, once more again, this rain is soft. Rain comes down, rain touches everything, makes everything wet, but flows with what there is. And the ground was cold. They would not open, brought by the sunlight of the Spirit to pour into rain. And this sunlight and the Spirit comes and brings this hardness into flow, into rain. Give me your ideas to that too. I am really interpreting here really, really far and hard because there's so much beauty in these words, and I would love to just let them. Maybe I just let them hear. There's a name for it in Japanese. It's Kintsugi. That's it. And how do my blood relatives know all these songs? I don't know anyone left to know songs that I sing. This is so alone also. And when you're with these songs from your ancestors, and it is so important to know the songs of your ancestors, and it's so important to add your own songs and to pass them on. It's so important to listen to all these things. That's how the light gets in. Good. Probably running here. I'm in the mountains, probably running away. I've been meaning to say. Yes, probably running away. Be aware of that. Try to feel and find when you're running away. Because it is important to speak up. It is totally important to speak up. Otherwise, you might carry a certain unfinished story inside of you, and an unfinished energy inside of you, maybe the rest of your life. It's a weight. It's a burden. Don't take these burdens with you. You want to run free and light, as in Jon Batiste Interlude. Okay, I stop here with this feeling of gain beauty while speaking up, tearing down the walls, and bring yourself fully and clear into life and love. Thank you. Next song. Fingertips. Cool. Although I realize I need a break now, and I will digest and integrate this song, this beautiful song. And then I'm here with Fingertips. Yeah. Yes, this is another second reaction. I did a reaction already on Fingertips, and I do remember it as a very deep going song for me. And let's go in there. Let's see what I get out of it in this second reaction. And maybe you realized by now already, I dare to go also for myself deeper into Lana's energy, into Lana's artwork. And I see it more and more as something as like this call, Lana's call to all of us to also reflect into us, into our souls, into our feelings, into our hearts. This is really important to go there and feel ourselves. And the way she feels herself and she brings her out is an invitation also to feel ourselves and bring ourselves out. And I realize also that Lana dares to just, how can you say that, unravel, open up, and trusting her heart and trusting the feelings. And it does not need a documentary of her thoughts, her feelings, her songs. It needs this, the same as Lana does, as I feel it, the same as Lana does when she makes a song. She is very, close, connected to her being, to her soul, to her heart, to her feelings, to her love, to her desires. She's totally there. And there it is not a matter anymore, will everybody understand what I'm saying? It more goes there, will people feel me? As far as I remember, Fingertips did a lot to me also in the first one, so let's do it. Let's go there. And let's get my headphones somewhere from here. Cool. Great. I'm so happy you are here, really. Fingertips.
When I look back, tracing fingertips over plastic bags, thinking I wish I could extrapolate some small intention, or maybe just get your attention for a minute or two. Will I die? Or will I get to that 10-year mark where I beat the extinction of telomeres? And if I do, will you be there with me? Father, sister, brother, Charlie, stop smoking. Caroline, will you be with me? Will the
Sorry, yeah. This going deep cry for the love of life. And it is again this beautiful, when I look back, tracing fingertips over plastic bags. Can you feel that? Can you feel this moment? This is something I love on Lana, and sometimes I need to pause, and I don't know why, but there is an echo of something I know, something I experienced, something I feel, but I cannot put it into words. When I look back, tracing fingertips over plastic bags, this is, you can lose yourself in tons of questions what that could mean, or you get straight away an answer when you just feel it. This moment of, when I look back, tracing fingertips over plastic bags, thinking I wish I could extrapolate some small intention, or maybe just get your intention for a minute or two. To be seen, to go into love, connection, community. Will I die, or will I get to that 10-year mark? The extinction of telomeres, maybe you also look it up. I don't know if I explain it right. Telomeres, they do that some cells in our bodies who are responsible for aging and dying. And you can stop that or slow it really down so we get around dying. So this is like the telomeres. It just opens up this another dream that I can get in tune with something in my body, the telomeres, and make them act or whatever different. So it is not really necessary to really good, because I feel like it goes up, at least for me, up into my head, and I start to think, I don't want that. And if I do, will you be there with me, father, sister, brother? Then it goes straight right back into feelings, into emotion. This is so emotional. If I do, will you be there with me, father, sister, brother? Because they are also important. And there's also the question, if I live for 200 years, where will they be? Will they be with me? And how will it be if they're not with me? Is it worth it to go there so long without a family? Charlie stopped smoking. it goes also in this is also some desire, and this kind of a desire which kind of just like kicks me back into reality. I don't want anyone to smoke around me, and especially not family members. It would kind of hurt me if a family member would smoke, because I can tell that to everyone. Just don't smoke. Just don't put smoke into your lungs. The lungs are made for oxygen. Caroline, will you be with me? I don't know if these names, it doesn't matter. These are close beings to Lana, and she's talking to Charlie and Caroline because they are close. Maybe it's family members, maybe close friends, whatever. They count, and she cares. Okay. I go a bit back again so we can enjoy the song longer. Here we go.
Will you be there with me, father, sister, brother? Charlie, stop smoking. Caroline, will you be with me? Will the baby be alright? Will I have one of mine? Can I handle it? Even if I do, we said that my mind, it's not fit, or so they said, to carry a child. I guess I'll be fine. It was
Will the baby be all right? Will I have one of mine? These are such deep desire life questions. Can I handle it even if I do? Every mother and every father will confirm that. And these are the fears we have, even when the children are already here. These are still the fears we have. These are the fears which connect us to real life. You said that I might. It's not fair, or so they said, to carry a child. I guess I'll be fine. To find yourself in all that, to get your ground, to feel yourself in all that, and still stay alive, and not lose yourself in something. And there were places in her voice where I think her voice is close to break, because she puts everything she has in there. This is Lana in these words and in this sound, in her voice. This is Lana. This is, I don't know. Yes, I know. No, I feel all Lana is in there. Everything. She's not holding one thing, one energy, one moment back. Oh.
so they said, to carry a child. I guess I'll be fine. It wasn't my idea, the cocktail of things that twist neurons inside, but without them I'd die. They say there's irony in the music, it's a tragedy. I see nothing Greek in it. Give me a mausoleum in Rhode Island with Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and Dave, who hung himself real high.
Oh, that's another one with a lot of pauses, but I just realized some things here. I guess I'll be fine. And then it wasn't my idea, the cocktail of things that twist neurons inside, but without them I'd die. It wasn't my idea, the cocktail of things that twist neurons inside. Without them, I'd die. This sounds to me, or this gets me to somebody was there and gave her things that twist her neurons, however these things look like. I'm even tending to, I'm not sure if it's medication, or other substances like drugs, or maybe both, or something going this direction, which takes over a certain thing in your brain, twist neurons inside. But without them, I'd die. So she didn't want to go there, and she didn't want to get these things. But without these things, she would have died. That goes to a very serious part of a wound, or of a trauma, or of a lack of life energy, which really can pull you through. It is a deep place of darkness, of confusion, of not knowing where to go. They say there's irony in the music, it's a tragedy. They say there's irony in the music, it's a tragedy. I see nothing Greek in it. To me also we talk a lot of the Greek, these amazing stories of Greek tragedies, Greek drama, which is especially in the Greek mythology in there, and of all these gods and goddesses they have, and we talk a lot of Greek tragedy, and she's not seeing it in it. She goes with the irony because the others, sounds like a critic that she's doing with her music, and it's a tragedy, but she's not seeing anything Greek in it. It's this invitation to really go to the dark places, even if you need these cocktails of things to twist your neurons. Still, it's necessary to feel these places and to bring them, as in the song before, to bring them here so they can find an end. They can fulfill themselves. It is not running away from that. It is not. How many times do we think, okay, that's it, I'm leaving? What for exactly do I want to stay on this earth or in this world? And there is this line, or there is this decision that you do it, of course, or you say, no, I'm never going to go there, and you avoid that part. But there's a middle line in it, in which you can go in there and you can dream this situation for yourself and feel it really, and go with that and bring it to an end. It's a story. It's something made up. It's a feeling which is here. So bring it to an end. Dream it to an end. It's maybe, even if it's, okay, just take whatever I say through your filter. Even if you dream your suicide and dream it to an end, that there's the suicide, and then you see how people react, and then maybe the police, maybe everything which happens then, what people feel or might say, and who is coming together, and you see your funeral and all the things around it, and then you see yourself, how your body goes back to earth, and how your soul goes wherever in your mythology or cosmology, where it goes, in your beliefs, wherever it goes, and bring it all to an end and see what it is. And bring that story to an end, bring this energy to an end, and then look at it again and see, whoa, does it still have this full impact weight on me? Or did something change? Because I went there, I faced it, I went there and I brought it to an end. Stories don't just stop like that. Stories need an end, and give it a happy end. It's in our power, it's in our strength to give these stories a happy end. This is the gift and the power and the beauty and the magic of imagination. And we all know it. Imagination does something. It is a healing energy also. Okay. This is where Lana takes me when I listen to her. I'm so very thankful for her to do that, and for her music, for yeah. Okay, let's go.
Nothing Greek in it. Give me a mausoleum in Rhode Island with Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and Dave, who hung himself real high in the national park sky. It's a shame and the crying rain. I will get to you, save you if I take my lamp, find your astral body, let it into my arms, give you 2 seconds to cry, take you home. I'll give you a blanket, your spirit can sit and watch TV by my side. 'Cause baby, I ran through it.
This is healing. This is a healing. These last few lines, and the music to it, and her voice is healing. Who hung himself real high in the national park sky. It's a shame, and I'm crying right now, to get to you, save you, if I take my life. This deep desire, this deep wanna be in connection, this deep love, and find your astral body, put it into my eyes. You can open up your feelings and take the picture which comes when you follow these words. And the picture which comes is your soul talking. This is the door which is open up here. So go with that, what your soul is showing you, your soul is telling you. Just take that, just try. And take you home. I'll give you a blanket. Your spirit can sit and watch TV by my side. This place of peace, this place of understanding, this place of connect without words and without any effort, by just being together and watch TV by my side. 'Cause baby, I ran through a time when I felt you were doing it. This is this connection in which you break all limits and boundaries. You go there where you go over the limitations of what we think is given by reality, except that one thing of imagination. And this is healing me listening to it. This is healing when you do that something for somebody, and this is healing when you can receive that somebody comes and gives you this time just to sit there with a blanket and watch TV and feel understood. Okay.
'cause maybe I ran through a time when I felt you were doing it. I couldn't handle it. I was in Monaco. I couldn't hear what they said on the telephone. I had to sing for the prince in 2 hours. Sat in the shower, gave myself 2 seconds to cry. It's a shame that we died. When I was 15, naked next door neighbors did a drive-by, pulled me up by my waist, long hair to the beachside. I wanted to go out like you, swim with the fishes that he caught on Rhode Island beaches. But sometimes it's just not your time, Caroline. What kind of was she to say I'd end up in institutions? All I wanted to do was kiss Aaron Green and sit by the lake, twisting lime into the drinks that they made. Have a babe at 16, the town I was born in, and died. Aaron ended up dead, not me. With the fox rung in your head to send me away, never to come back. Exotic places and people don't take the place of being a child. I give myself 2 seconds to cry. Let it crash over me like the waves in the sea. Call me Aphrodite as they bow down to me.
This is not finished yet, and I still have to pause here. And I have to go back here to see this feelings again when I was 15. No, I have to go further back here. That you were doing, yes, this one. I couldn't handle it. I was in Monaco. I couldn't hear what they said on the telephone. I had to sing for the prince in 2 hours. Something happened, and she's in Monaco, and she has to sing soon, even for the prince. And I don't know what happened, but something heavy. Sat in the shower, gave myself 2 seconds to cry. It's a shame that we die. Somebody died. She was not there. She gets that on the telephone. And she has no time to grieve. She has no time to go with this feeling. She has 2 seconds to cry. That's not how it should be. And somewhere later, I think it comes what's wrong in your head. This is not how it should be. We need time for ourselves. 2 seconds to cry is not even the minimum. That's what we should have until also this story can find an end. That we also that we have time to bring this story also to an end, at least inside of us, at least in our dream and in our imagination. Instead of I cry into this grief, it's a shame that we die, to walk with that one and then cut it. So that story has a break, and it just stops there. But it goes with you in your energy. And I could even, I could even say this energy and whatever she sings in here has to do with this unfinished story. And okay, on the other side, we can say the positive part is that that weight of that unfinished story in her comes out now in this song and is touching us because we know this. We know that. We experience it also. When I was 15, naked next door neighbors did a drive-by, pulled me up by my waist, long hair on the beach, to the beach side. I wanted to go out like you, swim with the fishes. This crazy, wild, fast world to drive by, what is she, 15, 16, under the shower, naked next door, and I've just mixed up now with the shower from before, but she's just like 15 naked is going to me there. She knows nothing. There's this naive girl at 15 goes with all these things. I wanted to go out like you, swim with the fishes that he caught on Rhode Island beaches, but sometimes it's just not your time. No, it was not her time yet, but life threw these times already at her or at us. Caroline, the kind of mother, and then all I wanted to do was kiss Aaron Green and sit by the lake. All I wanted to do is to have peace, a place where it's this time on the lake, kiss. It could be the blanket on the sofa watching TV, this place of peace, this place of connection, and this place of love, and this place of healing. The cry for healing here in this song is so strong. And healing, with healing, I mean to find that truly connected place in which you can heal. Healing will happen when you are with somebody who really connects and you feel this connection. And then there's love there also. We know this feeling when we can experience a love which has no story yet. Because the most stories we get with this love are unfinished stories. If something hurts the most is when you're in a love relationship and your partner suddenly leaves. And the story you just were getting ready for to have this beautiful story throughout your life with all ups and downs gets a cut and it's not going on. And this is such a heavy impact because from now on you have this unfinished story to carry around and you cannot solve it into peace, into acceptance, into integration. Oh, and this is also like this one picture. What kind of mother was she to say I'd end up in institutions? Goes back to these things to twist the neurons, an institution, and in this conflict and this fight to find yourself, and with all these influences, and then you're young too, and all she wants is to sit there and kiss Aaron, but she has a mother who tells her she will end up in institutions. How can you find yourself in all that when you only have 2 seconds to cry? And these 2 seconds to cry for me is also when you only have 2 seconds to feel yourself, to be with your feelings. How can a young man, a young being, a young woman find themselves in this life with 2 seconds for to cry, with 2 seconds for to feel? And she's not there yet. She didn't sing a twisting lime into the drinks that they made. Have a babe at 16, the town I was born and then died. Twisting lime into the drinks they made. Can you see that picture? Can you feel it? Can you feel how it is? And this again and again and again, I come onto these pictures. She just puts into this one line and it does something, twisting lime into the drink they made. I can see me somewhere sitting there and I can feel solitude also in it. And I twisting this lime into the drink, and I'm kind of lonely. How does it feel when you sit there lonely and you try to make you a beautiful drink, but you're still alone? Oh. I'll go a bit further back because we are coming to the end of the song, and I actually don't want that. It's touching me. Okay.
I give myself 2 seconds to cry. Let it crash over me like the waves in the sea. Call me Aphrodite as they bow down to me. Sunbather, moon chaser, queen of empathy. I give myself 2 seconds to breathe. Go back to being the serene queen. I just needed 2 seconds to be me.
I need to listen. I need to listen to that again. I go back to here. I need to listen to it again. I hope it's okay. Yes. And please, hear the words and feel them more than hearing them.
Let it crash over me like the waves in the sea. Call me Aphrodite as they bow down to me. Sunbather, moon chaser, queen of empathy. I give myself 2 seconds to breathe. Go back to being the serene queen. I just needed 2 seconds to be me.
These 2 last lines, and go back to being a serene queen. I just needed 2 seconds to be me. Actually, this line suddenly, in the first moment, I thought, "Whoa, this is so sad, and it should not be like that." But now suddenly, I feel a certain strength in it, and it gives me yes, and I know why. Aaron ended up dead and not me. That what the fuck is wrong in your head? To send me away and never come back. Well, yeah, that's the pain. That's where it is, and that's where she's not letting him go, because there is this. Yeah, it is love. She's totally in love, and exotic places and people to take the place of being your child. I give myself 2 seconds to cry. Let it crash over me like the waves in the sea. Now here something starts to change from more kind of a victim energy to not a surviving energy, but a strong energy and found itself energy. Let it, and here she is finishing also the story. Okay, I give myself 2 seconds to cry. Let it crash over me like the waves in the sea. Call me Aphrodite as they bow down to me. Boah. In these seconds to cry, she lets the whole energy and everything which is there crash over her. That means that she really goes into this pain. She really goes merciless into this pain. She's dying actually into this pain. She's not holding anything back. And in there, as this energy crash over her like the waves in the sea, call me Aphrodite, this Greek goddess. And read about her. There's amazing stories about her. And as call me Aphrodite as they bow down to me. I can see the waves when they come in and their whole height and everything, and when they break, it's kind of like a bowing. And you can stand there, and it's actually like they honor with this bow, they honor, but still don't lose any of their strength. You still have to be careful when they're really big, but it is coming in, and you get through that you are Aphrodite, and that you see the waves bow, and you are in this full energy of what happened, and you really face it. In there, you get connection. This is the connection. Suddenly you can... I stay with Lana now. Suddenly she connects to a goddess. She feels the goddess. She feels the waves. She is there as they bow down to me. She feels all these things at the same time. And that takes you out of the victim into another full strength. But to reach that point, you need to go there where it hurts. Zambada Moonchaser, a queen of empathy. Zambada Moonchaser, queen of empathy. I give myself 2 seconds to breathe. I give myself 2 seconds to breathe and go back to being a serene queen. I just needed 2 seconds to be me. When you have this foundation and this place in yourself, and go and look for this place in yourself where you encounter only yourself, where you really feel yourself, where you get in, even if it's seconds, in which you go with all your feelings, then you will come back with strength. Then you can go and sing for the Prince of Monaco. Amazing, to me, an amazing twist in this, an amazing turnaround in this song. I'll take that with me. The magic and the power and the healing energy of returning back to yourself with everything there is, and take it and feel the strength which comes out, even if you just connect to a god or a goddess. We are all gods and goddesses, for the simple reason that we are here. That we are here in this life and in this world. That alone proves already we are gods and goddesses. Cool. Paris, Texas. Next one. First reaction. Paris, Texas. For me, Paris is Paris, and there is one Paris. I mean, I know Paris in France, and But I learned that a lot of the city names are also in America. So there is also actually Zurich in America. I think I'm not sure anymore if it's Connecticut or yeah, somewhere in the north. And Paris, there's a Paris in Texas too. So that's cool. Paris, Texas. Let's go with Lana del Rey into this next journey of this amazing album. And I feel how this album is actually or definitely like a homage to real, true, deep love with all these things around which kind of distract us from being connected with each other and with ourselves. And it's a kind of this struggle again and again and again to connect to yourself, to connect to love, to connect really with somebody. And this deep desire for that and all the stories that it brings with it. So let's see where this journey of this album brings us with Paris, Texas. Here we go.
With a suitcase in my hand, I had to leave. Knew they wouldn't understand. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. It's time to go. When you know, you know. Then the more you know, it's time to go. I took a drink to Spain, just a notebook in my hand, and I went to see some friends of mine down in Florence, Alabama. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. It's time to go. When you know that it's time to leave, like the summer breeze.
Whoa! We are already over the middle of that song. This is rare for me. Okay, she takes a break. I went to Paris, Texas with a suitcase in my hand. I had to leave. Knew they would not understand. That is something became too much, and for me it goes there in which if you're in a situation and there's something too much or too overwhelmed or there's too much pressure or whatever, and or somebody in or a relationship which demands just too much, then most of the time it is not that people realize something is too much and they stop it. They don't. They never stop. They just go on. And you are there, and you are the one who has to protect your limits. And this is, for example, a part, it just matches to also this theme going through this album again and again of how much do I separate myself, how many boundaries do I set, and within that, how it with this protection also how thick or tall do I build the walls around me, and then at the same time, you also know that the with all the walls, the light can't come in. You can't find the gold in there, so your heart needs these cracks. Your soul needs these cracks so the lights can come in. So there is always the question: how far do I protect myself? And within protecting yourself, there is also taking care of yourself. It is not always something which separates from you and then you avoid something just to not to have to deal with it. Sometimes also it is simple to take care about yourself so you can look for yourself and keep you from energies or stuff which are too much. So here it is somewhere too much, and people won't understand because you need to make the stop. They won't. And here it is where you pull a boundary and you say like, I'm leaving. And people will say, why? What happened? But you have everything. Everything is beautiful. Everything, la, 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 all that. And still, you know and feel you need to go. Otherwise, it won't be good anymore for you. This is taking care of yourself. So she goes. And then to Paris, Texas. And when you know, when you know, it's time to go. I took a trip to Spain. I thought, oh, wow, Spain. And it's Spain must be somewhere, because then shows up Florence, which is in Alabama. So it's just beautiful. It's like, it gives me Florence and Spain and Paris. These are full sounding names with a lot of stories and dreams in it, which brings me already to this excitement to visit these places. So there is also this excitement of visiting these places and leave this one place back which became too much or too less, and nothing, too much of nothing or too much of everything. Both things can make you move. Whoa, good. Okay, down in Florence. Okay, good. So we go back again, because I love how she sings, and it is a very another tune, it's almost like a little bit, I don't know, I need to find the word, but it is a different Lana Turner style I hear here. Let's go.
Down in Florence, Alabama, when you know, when you know, it's time to go. When you know that it's time to leave, like the summer breeze.
There's this lightness in this song. It is like kind of hopping, it is kind of dancing, it is kind of moving almost weightless through it, and then it comes like the summer breeze, which just is exactly or what I feel out of the music and her words and the voice, not the words, but the voice. And now like the summer breeze, which just matches. I can feel this. I can feel this when you leave something behind, and then you feel this fresh air coming, this summer breeze. Can it be even warm? It's a nice breeze, and it's like it promises change. It promises adventure. It promises something. Whoa, things will change now. Wind of changes. And back again. The song is beautiful. I try to make it as long as possible. Hello, hello. Didn't start yet. Okay.
It's time to go. When you know that it's time to leave, like the summer breeze. When everyone's stars bright, brighter than you are, it's time to go. And you're the only one left, dancing while they're on the floor. Time to go. I flew back home. It seems everything the same, except that you weren't home. Hello, I called to no one, but when you're home, that is California. That is California. Home when you're alone. When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Even when you're wrong.
Sorry. Okay, sometimes I have such a mess here. Here we are. Sorry. This sometimes I don't know what it is. My finger clicks. No, my computer decides to click other things than I want to click. So, she returns, and there is nobody there anymore. And now this is really Lana. I flew back home. This is Lana magic. I flew back home. It seems everything's the same. This is one phenomenon which happens because when you're in a situation and you get out of the situation, you take time for yourself, more than these 2 seconds. She takes a whole trip, maybe a week or maybe even more, to get to feel herself again. So it's really taking care, and it's not just 2 seconds to gain just enough to go on with the next steps and keep it little to these 2 seconds. This is more. And the thing is that when you leave a place and you go somewhere else, you gain your strength, you start to feel yourself, and you can kind of adjust yourself again. But when you come back, the situation there did not change. You will meet what you left again. And beautiful said, it seems everything is the same. Venice, California, except that you aren't home. Hello, I call to know why. Seems that call didn't go anywhere, or it wasn't heard. Seems that maybe this somebody who she was calling and who is the concern of. So I put it in a relationship. You took your time. They didn't understand. She didn't understand. Or he didn't understand. And then you come back and you actually, it had nothing to do with your love. It had to do with taking care for yourself, in which every partner actually should support his partner to take care for themselves because you want them to be happy. And the reason why they leave is also good to look at and to find other solutions. But it's really, really good sometimes you can go out and take a break. And even if it's these small breaks when you meet your best friend and you go and share the things with this person, it can be such a relief to leave that one world which is at the moment too much, and you go to somebody else and you talk about it, and you can come kind of like purified back, like a little bit liberated of all and you have also even another point of view also. Did not solve the problem yet, but gives a certain ease, a certain relaxation to handle the things and not to be too much under stress. But now there is nobody at home. I called to know why. It seems no answer there. And she goes back to, when you're home, you're home. When you're home, when you're alone. And then, of course, the question comes up, what did I do? Things happened. It was not my intention that happens. And you start to reflect on it. And then this is great, where she gets with these reflections. When you're right, even when you're wrong. The thing is, you feel right about it. And the thing is, you feel what is really happening inside of you. Even from the outside, it looks wrong. Even maybe people say, you don't do that. Nobody does that. This was wrong. The thing is, that's the point of this decision on which you do things which are nice for the others, good for the others, or good for yourself. Another one of these cliffs on which we have to decide to jump or not to jump. Good. She's gaining strength here. Where it started with all these wounds, with all these disappointments, with all this shine, it actually, I could put it into this necklace, this candy necklace, this fake kind of not really authentic true world in which there is this pull and this desire for a connection, and it goes through all these confusions and all these processes, deep processes in which you have to face yourself too. And also to see it's not always the others. Sometimes it's also yourself. And then getting there when you go through a lot or as many as possible of these processes, you kind of bring everything really close to yourself. And then you gain that point of, an honest point of, for me, it's right. For me, it's good. For me, it's a relaxation. For me, it's feeling liberated. This feeling. And even if it's wrong for the outside, doesn't matter. Even when you're wrong. When you're right, you're right. Even when you're wrong, great. Take that with you. I take it with me. Take that with you. Feel inside of you. Be very honest. If you feel, I am gaming, I am playing, I try to get something and all these things, then it's not really there. But when you really feel inside, yeah, it feels right. I'm right. This is it. then whatever it's out in the outside, it can be wrong as it wants to. Stay true to yourself. Mwah. Next is, whoa, we are flowing here. This is really cool. Next is the next song, and yes, I don't have I don't have my list just like handy here. So wow, let's see in a few seconds. Okay, grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father while he's deep sea fishing. Can you see the picture? And in one line, in these few words, this painting of this picture, and even if it's kind of maybe on the first look kind of might be funny to picture that, it has an amazing, a lot of information in it and energy to feed your imagination, your feelings. And it did for me. It's like an ancestor story. It is like, hey, let's line up behind each other through all these generations and support us in who we are, and especially bring this support to the ones who are now here alive and breathing on this earth. And all of them in your back were here on this earth and breathing, and all of them also needed all these ancestors behind them. And we go like this wheel, or the at least the idea of it is beautiful. I think a lot of people believe that, and I don't want to put any ideas into anyone's head, but the idea of this line, this carpet of ancestors behind us, to feel that and to get their support, and to give that support on later when you become an ancestor and you see your descendants living and going through, and you can support here and there. So this title alone does that already to me, and but still now I need to find out what Lana's idea here is. So let's go. Grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father while he is deep sea fishing. Here we go. Wait. Back to the beginning. This is the most important thing to hear her now.
Somebody else to make me beautiful, beautiful as they intended me to be, but they're wrong. I know they think that it took thousands of people to put me together again. An experiment, some big man behind the scenes, sewing Frankenstein black dreams into my song, but they're wrong. God, if you're near me, send me 3 white butterflies, or an owl to know you're listening.
I also know, since I since I did some research on Lana after I did other reactions on her, but this song is a first reaction, and I think I have a line here that, or maybe I remember that I read it somewhere. It is this part 3 white butterflies to know you're near. I still need to know who should send these butterflies, or who will be here when the butterflies show up. Okay. I know they think that it took somebody else to make me beautiful as they intended. And then it comes a very strong line here. But they are wrong. I know they think that it took thousands of people to put me together again like an experiment. Some big man behind the scenes. Now, just take these words and let it melt on your tongue. Some big man behind the scenes sewing Frankenstein black dreams into my songs. But they're wrong. Puts me back to Candy Necklace again, in which this one older guy could also stand for this somebody who makes stars. Comes up here. And I do know that this song also relates to certain interviews which got Lana kind of in problems or troubles, because she said some things there which not everybody liked. So it was kind of like the critics and all that would make her smaller than she is, out of kind of, I think mostly moral reasons to give themselves a good image and take kind of like the good image away from Lana. And that hurts. That hurts because listen to Lana's music and you know it's authentic, it's clear. It is, I mean, her intention is, it is the truth, and there's so much love in it, and there's such a cry for real connection and love in it. So you can criticize on her whatever you like, not that part. No, you disqualify yourself when you attack Lana on things like when she thinks she's something better than the others. Suing friend, but they're wrong. God, if you're near me, send me 3 white butterflies. So it is, you start to look where can I hold on to when people criticize and attack me? This is one of the moments where you start to look around for something else which can give you an anchor, which can give you a home, which gives you a chance to see reality and not go with the stories and the projections of other people. Beautiful. So before I scroll on here just to read the text, the lyrics, because I like them already so much, we go back here, and I go back here a bit too, because we want to hear this song over and over again. And here we go.
Some big man behind the scenes, sewing Frankenstein black dreams into my song, but they're wrong. God, if you're near me, send me 3 white butterflies, or an owl to know you're listening, sitting while I'm drinking. Grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father while he's deep sea fishing for sharks in the Pacific. 'Cause I'm God, I'm spirit, one body, a fallible deity wrapped up in one. I'm folk, I'm jazz, I'm blue, I'm green. Regrettably, you're so a white one.
it's a call for help. It's a call for another connection which lifts which lifts herself out of people who misunderstood her or keep misunderstanding her. And it is, of course, you can say, well, whatever they talk, I don't care. I don't give a whatever for it. And on the other side, it still hurts. You as sensitive as Lana is, I totally buy it from her that she cannot really protect herself from these energies, these critical energies which have an energy in it which is just not fair and it's not seeing her. I'm sure there are things you can say about her. I don't know. I have her work with me, and a lot of her work shows how she is as a person, but it's not the full person yet. So maybe there are things to criticize, and I'm sure if Lana would sit here, she would know a few things she's criticizing on herself. So this is that thing. But if it comes out from the outside and it goes on, that it's like, I can imagine very well that a sensitive person like Lana cannot take it just on the easy part. A fallible deity wrapped up in white. I'm folk, I'm jazz, I'm blue, I'm green. Regrettably, also a white woman. I think it relates to something because there is an energy in it, and I think it has to do something maybe with colors, skin colors. I don't know. Regrettably, also a white woman, and to me, this points out that we know out of history. And we know, and this is, listen to it and filter it for yourself and see what is okay. I'm not talking about the big and last wisdom of the world, but we know out of history that the white skin belongs to the privileged. And when we look at the world, then with the skin color all in all, you can kind of like make some separations on which people made different experiences in their whole history, which are just based on skin color. I need to say that, and it's important that especially white people know that and are aware of that. Only when we are aware of that and only we have a consciousness about that, we can start to work with it. And we can go there where sooner or later on this earth, there are only human beings living here. One human being. I'm not taking any of these words into my mouth because I want these words of nation, race, biological, whatever, I want these words to disappear. We are beings. That's all. Okay, let's go back to this song. And in these certain moments, in these certain happenings, you need something bigger to hold on to. And then what you can hold on is, but I have good intentions. But I have good intentions, even if I'm one of the last ones. Even if anybody turned away from me, I keep my good intentions. if I'm the last one, even if I'm totally alone, I stick to my good intentions, and I'm not gonna. I put it this way: not going with mainstream or with whatever anyone wants from me, like this old guy in Candy Necklace who makes stars and so forth to make you a star. And we know also, this is also maybe some. This goes also into this narrative and into this intention also of privileged people to go there and take advantage of all these dreaming young people going to Hollywood, and then they walk into the wrong hands. We know the stories. They were out. And most of them got lured into situations they never wanted to go, and just buy candy necklaces. Whoa. I could really go on that one. And this is where I don't know if Lana was intended to do that, but as I perceive her, yes, she points with the finger to these things. Even if she's the last one, she goes for it. This is cool. If you don't believe me, my poetry or my melodies, feel it in your bones. I think I went too far now, but I'm waiting for that line. But I'm still going back a bit here, a bit further back, and go on. Please, whatever I say, feel. And maybe you can agree and maybe not. Both is great for me as long as it's your feeling. The most important for me is that you prove in everything I say, you prove it on your scale of you, in your feelings. If it touches you, if it's a yes or a no, please do that anytime, everywhere. Whenever somebody tells you something, do that always, not only with me. Good. Here we go.
Chairs on blue, on green, regrettably you're so a white one. But I have good intentions, even if I'm one of the last ones. If you don't believe me, my poetry and my melodies, feel it in your bones. I have good intentions, even if I'm one of the last Grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father, while he's deep sea fishing for all the things he's wishing. God, if you're near me, send me.
I love Lana. She's just amazing. I mean, this what it does. Grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father. And while he's deep sea fishing for all the things he's wishing. Before he was still wishing for the sharks. That was this one thing. And I thought he's fishing the sharks out of the water so his daughter Lana can swim safe in this water, and this water could be whatever it is, life or whatever it is, and he wants her to be safe. So fishing, and it changes also, and it goes for the things he's wishing, and this is what she's calling also for herself. So please support my father. Standing on his shoulders. Maybe this is an English saying or an American saying. I don't know. Standing on his shoulders. I like this picture. It's like, I don't know why she says standing on his shoulders. She could also say stand behind him or something like that. But maybe it is because it's a higher energy. It's a higher power. It's this ancestors' energy. It comes from above. So since they come from, maybe it's that, and I like the picture. I really like the picture, and it's this cry for support. It is this cry for. It's this cry for. What's left when we don't have family? What do we have when we don't have family? What is left when there are no ancestors? Who? It's touching me. Who wants to be so alone without family or ancestors? It would be so alone. Ooh. Okay, listen to it again, and then we go on.
Grandfather, please stand on the shoulders of my father while he's deep sea fishing for all the things he's wishing. God, if you're near me, send me 3 white butterflies or a map to nourish. Impart on me wisdom. You took somebody else to make me beautiful, wonderful, as they intended me to be. But they're wrong. Three white butterflies to know you're near.
I see you, Lana. And with me, there are so many people who see you. And maybe this is now weird to say that, but this is actually the message I feel after this song. I really feel you in my bones, and I feel your intention. Go on. Go on. It took no one else to make you beautiful. And I am absolutely sure you refused to do the things they wanted you to do to become a star. I'm absolutely sure. Otherwise, you could not sing and write a song or make make art like this here. And it's the beauty in it also is the vulnerability from you, Lana, in that I'm talking to you. I'm talking to her straight here. Okay. The vulnerability in this song at the same time as it says they are all wrong. And she could attack them too. But she's saying, no, you are wrong. My intentions are different. And in this, there is this cry for being seen and also getting support. And she goes to a really good, strong, powerful place to get support. To her grandfather and her father and all the men and the women behind her and the long line of her family and ancestors. Yeah. What are we without family? What are we without our ancestors? Sometimes and I add that now and I risk it. Sometimes I think maybe it is the lack of this consciousness and this knowledge and this wisdom of feeling our ancestors. Maybe Western people grew up too much on the thought of you are the creator of your life, and the more you give, the more you get, and which is in a way true, but it's mixed up with no pain, no gain, and give everything you have and optimize your skills and optimize your goals and reach all your goals, and to take everything on yourself. This is good also to a certain point, but to reconnect of where we come from. Sometimes I miss that a little bit in our Western culture. Thank you, Lana. Thank you, Lana. You're great. Oh, I'm really touched. Okay. Yes, the next song comes up. I will go into the fresh air and dream all these my thoughts to an end. See you. Let the light in. The title itself matches the path I feel we did already in this album. And it is time to bring the light in. It is time to bring love in. It is time to go in I say it carefully, going in direction enlightenment. And I don't know where Lana goes with that. This is first things which come to me when I read that title. So let's see. And I see now also Let the Light In, featuring Father John Misty. Okay, let's go and find out. Another journey, another message, another love, another artwork from Lana del Rey. Here we go.
You up at home 2:45, ask you if you want something to eat, drive around, get drunk, do it over again, wake you up at night 1:45, I can never stop, wanna have fun, don't be acting like I'm the kind of girl who can sleep, 'cause every time you say you're gonna go, I just smile 'cause babe I already know, you know I got nothing under this overcoat. Ooh, let the light in, at your back door yelling 'cause I wanna come in. Look at us, you and I back at it again. Pick you up around 1:45, usually we got nothing to do. Screw it, maybe you should go and record some of the songs. Got my dress on tight 'cause you know that I look shining in the light. There's so much writing on this life and how we write our love song. Ooh,
Okay, I was waiting now since a while to get in here somehow, and I have to remember where we are here. This is beautiful. This is reminds me also of this other song we had, which with that lightness of love, with this beauty in it, in which this seems to be, she sings to somebody, or she sings about somebody and her, and it is light, it is full of love, it is easy, it is going, it is flowing, it is exactly what I thought now also, that it is something she is searching for. And this is this one part of it. And there's nothing I can say. And I like that there's this one part in here, because I love to love you. I hate to hate you. For me, this brings a love really into something serious, because it's not only it's a bad relationship when there is only hate, of course, but it is also something not honest and not really true when it's only love. So it is both. And the way she sings it, the way she goes with it, it stays on the light side. I love it. I lean back and think, whoa, it's great and beautiful. Also sometimes, what did I do now here again? Here we go. To just enjoy and love it and feel it. So yes, I go back again here a bit. This is nice to have something like that. And I don't know where to put the lyrics. I don't need it. We just go on. Here we go.
Turn your light on. Look at us, you and I back at it again. 'Cause I love to love you. I hate you. Put the Beatles on, light the candles, go back to bed.
Sorry, I have to fix that one right now. I listened to it again because I love to love you. And I hate to hate you. That brings it even more into the sugar side of the whole thing, into this honey, milk and honey thing. And yes, we all hate to hate. That's here, but as I said before, I always get a little bit cautious when I hear that. Of course, it is true. Of course, I also hate to hate. Of course, especially in a relationship, because it's just pain. It's just pain when hate comes into a relationship. Deep pain, actually. And for here, yes, it's good. That's a correction. So I don't go back a bit, we go straight on here, put the Beatles on, light the candles, go back to bed.
Your back door, yeah, 'cause I wanna come in.
Um, it's Lana. It is Lana, and there's also this. I like it. I'm normally, as I misunderstood first, I hate to hate you. It is I hate to hate you, and then it goes on, cause I wanna want you, and this wanting goes then into I need you. I'm also very cautious always when there are needs in a relationship, and exaggerated needs or needs which come out of a wound, of an injury, of a pain, when you really need something and your partner has to fulfill them. So there's a light side and a dark side to the needs. Of course, we need, all of us, we need something, and we are actually also in relationships to in which it's important to express our needs. But there are needs which drain your partner, and there are needs in which you can nourish yourself. And when you can nourish yourself, it nourishes also the partner. So there's the positive and the negative thing. And I'm always a little bit scared also with I want. This goes most of the time direction. I want it like that, and you need to adjust. So I'm also careful there. But here it goes to me into something, into the positive part of I want you. I want to want you. I hate to hate you. I need to need you. These are pulls. These are these strings which love also makes, and actually it belongs a little bit to it because you care. You care. It even goes there where sometimes I think with all these things of like controlling your emotions and be master of your emotions and all these things, I realize even for myself now in a relationship, I realize that when I am in relationships, I realize that when my partner doesn't feel well, I also don't feel well. And I just feel that. I'm not going into being also like kind of taken out of the race or something, or want to feel worse than she does or he does. But I feel good when my partner feels good. I feel not so good when my partner does not feel good. Doesn't mean I have to go and heal and solve and save it. Doesn't not mean that. But I can't keep myself really out of it. It touches me. It does something with me when I know my partner is not really happy. And this plays with it. So I need to need you. This has something nice in it. It can be dangerous, but it can be nice in it. Oh, let the light in. Oh, let the light in. This is beautiful. Just and the other one is at your at your back door, yelling, "'Cause I want to come in." It wouldn't be Lana if reality would not stay even in a love song like that. I like the song. It is really great. This line tells me again, if I go back into the whole theme also from the whole album, it goes back to sometimes I feel outside and yelling. I'm screaming because I want to come in. And this come in is closer and deeper into connection. Sometimes seems the connection is not here, and then it can go to the point where in your back door, on your back door, the back door to the heart, the back door to the inside. She wants to get in there, and this is so Lana. There are these two things. There, on one side, everything is great and perfect and flowing and going in harmony, and on the other side, there is this one thing missing. In this case here now, the deeper connection. Maybe they do have sometimes this deeper connection. Otherwise, you could not really have this harmony time with each other, this relaxing time with each other, this comforting time with each other. So sometimes it's lacking, and it seems also that these moments are there where she would like to have a bit deeper. Not necessarily more, but deeper. Or then I can also turn it into a positive thing, and she's like, because it's not always the partner which does not allow a deeper connection. Sometimes it's yourself, and then you think my partner needs to help me now to open up. It's now if he or she opens up, then I also can open up, and then you missed it. When you wait for that your partner opens up first, then you missed it. If you have the desire to go deeper, then express it. Come out with your wish, and bring it on the table so your partner knows what's going on. Otherwise, he or she doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, that's the point. Oh, turn your light on. Yes, look at us, you and me back at it again. I leave it up to your interpretation. I can interpret a lot of things in that. Look at me, you and me back at it again, back in the dynamics of relationship, back in the bliss, back in our unsolved problems we bring also into relationships. It can go anywhere. I tend to take it in this beauty part, in this light part. Look at us, you and me back at it again, back in the harmony, back in comfort, back in love, intimacy, sexuality, whatever there is. I like this song. This is a lean back, enjoy song, and makes me also dream of a real, true relationship based on true honesty. Thank you. Thank you, Lana. Great. Now let me check the batteries. We are good. And this time I can really allow myself to go straight without cut here anything to the next song. I have actually the next song already prepared, Margaret. I don't know where it goes to really. And then we don't need this one anymore. I'm looking for the lyrics. Margaret. Here we go. Cool. Everything here, everything set. We are already in the next song, which is 1, 2, 3. After this one, only 3 songs to go. So let's enjoy this one. 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes. Cool. Margaret. No idea. I have no idea where this goes to. I can't put it anywhere. So let's start. Yeah.
simple song, gonna write it for a friend. My shirt is inside out, I'm messy with the pen. He met Margaret on a rooftop, she was wearing white, and he was like, I might be in trouble. He had flashes of the good life. He was like, should I jump off this building now or do it on the double? 'Cause baby, if your love is in trouble, baby, if your love is in trouble, baby, if your love is in trouble, when you know, you know, when you know, you know, it kinda makes me laugh, running down that path when your good is cold. 'Cause when you know, you know.
The words all my friends, with their red flags, their white knives, their black eyes, and their blue eyes. If you're asking yourself, how do you know? And that's your answer. The answer is no. You gotta run, your head's on fire. Run away like your head's on fire.
'Cause baby, if your love is in trouble, baby, if your love is in trouble.
We have a male voice here too, and is it a duet? I think, and it is. Yes, she's singing with somebody, and I want to go back up here. This is a simple song. I'm gonna write it for a friend. I think her friend is this guy who is in this song, and maybe featuring bleachers. I don't know. Okay, there is this. I don't know who he is, but the weird thing is he reminds me a little bit of the piano player, also from Candy Necklace, and also from the other song with Jon Batiste, and he reminds me to him. He met Margaret on our rooftop. She was wearing white, and he was like, I might be in trouble. So he fell in love, my interpretation. He had flashes of the good life. He was like, should I jump off this building now or do it on the double together with her? Whatever that stands for, this does not sound, this sounds like just like a saying and not any ideas of suicide. Because baby, if your love is in trouble, baby, if your love is in trouble, when you know. I don't know. At first I thought they are together. They have a relationship, but maybe they have a deeper relationship because he met this Margaret, and this Margaret must be another person too. She sings about they meet on their rooftop, on our rooftop, not on her rooftop, on ours. So they are kind of mixed up. Kind of makes me love running down that path when you're good as gold. She sees the two of them getting together with their red flags, their white knights, their black eyes, and their blue eyes. That's already his voice as far as I remember. The answer is no. You gotta run like your head's on fire. And this is a love story from the two of them. I need more. Lana, give me more here. And I go back again because this song is to enjoy also. Quite far back. Good.
It's all my friends, with their red flags, their white knives, their black eyes, and their blue eyes. If you're asking yourself, how do you know? And that's your answer. The answer is no. You gotta run, your head's on fire.
trouble. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. It kinda makes me laugh, running down that path when you're good as gold. 'Cause when you know, you know. When you're old, you're old. Like Hollywood and me, the diamond on your ring, the soul that you bring to the table, one that makes me sing. In a minor key. 'Cause when you know, you know. When you know, you know.
They meet on her rooftop, and when you know, you know, and sometimes you don't know, and there is this energy and there is this possibility of love, but you're not sure about it. And when you're good as gold, because when you know, you know. When you're old, you're old. When you're in love, you're in love. When you are, I don't know, when you're sad, you're sad. And like Hollywood and me, the diamond on your ring, that soul that you bring to the table, one that makes me sing in a minor key. My interpretation is there is always also, you can call it this fear of there's love, and there comes love into your life, and it stirs you up, and you are looking for, is it the right thing? Is it worth it to risk everything? Is it worth it to jump in there? And sometimes, and this is sometimes confusing, is sometimes you find yourself in a love and you gave already everything in and you just jumped in, and there's somewhere a distant voice which says, are you sure what you're doing here? And then you just wipe it away and you say, that's the love of my life. I found my soulmate, whatever, we are made for each other. Or you, maybe even out of experience, you hear this voice and you go like, do I really feel it? Am I really there? Do I really know? Am I there? And you maybe even you have to answer with a no. And I know also out of my experience and story is I fell in love with women. And at the same time, I knew this is rather dangerous, and I did not listen to it, and I just went for it, because the projections I had, and the wishes I had, and the desire I had was just much stronger than my fear of what could happen, or my sense, my mind, my consciousness, which said, be careful, check it out a bit better. And it was just stronger, and I just jumped into it. And this goes there to me, and you know when you're good as gold. You know when you're old, you're old. Like Hollywood and me, you know what is going on there, the diamond on your ring. This is beautiful. How these things match, how you have a yes for it, how you know it's the right thing. And then you also to see the soul that you bring on the table, one that makes me sing in a minor key. This is beautiful. These are all these yeses, this yes to relationship, to love, to this person you just met. How will it go on? What will they do with all that? The song is not finished yet. I go back here again and listen.
In a minor key. 'Cause when you don't know, don't give up, 'cause you never know what the new day might bring. Maybe tomorrow you'll know. Maybe tomorrow you'll know.
Oh, beautiful.
Maybe tomorrow you'll know. I mean, join the party. By the way, the party's December 18. All right, let's waltz this out. 'Cause when you know, you know. When you're old, you're old. Look how you were in me. That diamond on your ring. The soul that you bring to the table. One that makes me stay.
Lana is impressed. Lana is impressed of what happened on her rooftop. So I go with my interpretation. And also before the background of this album, of the songs we already heard, all these very deep going processes through all these deep valleys of fear and hope and desires and all these things, and comes here and they're on the rooftop and this person, and she must have some relationship with this I don't know which one, and he meets the Margaret and they fall in love, and then there are all these insecurities there, and it goes, because when you know, you know, when you know, you know, so go with that. And this is also so beautiful here. It is, of course, sometimes our fear and everything holds against it, or even tries to protect us from possible other disappointments, especially in love. And then, wait, maybe tomorrow you'll know. So if you don't know, don't give up. If you don't know, if you meet somebody and you feel there is something going on, and there is like, do I jump off the rooftop now? Like, do I get into this life? Do I risk it? Do I kill my old life and go into a new life? All that. And then, and he has some doubts there. And the doubts are because he doesn't really know. So, and then comes this part. So if you don't know, don't give up, because you never know what the new day might bring. Beautiful. This is a beautiful way to tell yourself, as long as I am not sure, I will give it a chance. As long as I am not sure, I give it a risk. And I take the risk, and the risk can lead into a next disappointment, or it can lead into bliss. One of that. And If you don't risk it, you'll never reach bliss. You never reach that part or point in which you find a relationship which is it. You need to risk it. And if it leads into a disappointment, then don't blame yourself or judge yourself too much about that, because remember the moment where you decided to risk it. That was the moment where you did not know. It is not, I did another mistake. You didn't know and you took the risk. This is 1,000 times better than not taking any risks anymore. Maybe tomorrow you'll know. So if you're not sure, give it a chance. Maybe tomorrow you'll know. Give it enough chances, and there is a high possibility that something in this time happens which will give you a clear mind or a clear feeling about a new love or a new relationship. But this one comes good. This one is positive. I'm happy. We have some really beautiful love songs which are different from all the other love songs I know. This is another area, and it's so much more honest. Because when you really, really feel that love, and it's really there, when you know, then it's the true thing. Not something made up. It can be sometimes a process to get there. Wow, cool, great. This is great. Good. And yeah. I prepared the next song as nothing is prepared. Fishtail. Fishtail is next. Fishtail. My second reaction on Fishtail. I did a reaction already, and I must say, like, when I know I go into a second reaction, then I think I should go and study the first reaction, so to know what I said there, so I can say something new here. But I feel like then it starts to become kind of a planned thing, and it takes my spontaneity, and I don't want that. So I kind of course, the first reaction is here. I know I did it, but I still want to, it sounds weird, I still want to treat the second reaction kind of like a first reaction. Just go in there, and I have some thoughts from back there. Maybe they come within, maybe I repeat myself on this one. But then if I repeat something, then it's really has an impact on me. So good. Let's go. Let's start. Let's give the word to Lana del Rey. She has much more to say than I do, and she wraps her words into a much more beautiful music than I do, and into a much more beautiful poetry than I do. So we are here for her, and let's go and dive in. Fishtail. I know it's a love song. A special one, of course, because it's Lana del Rey. Cool. Here we go.
Don't you dare say that you'll break my head, babe, if you don't really care. You wanted me sadder. You wanted me sadder.
It says already, actually, everything here already, and it brings it just right to the point. Don't you dare say that you'll braid my hair, babe, if you don't really care. You wanted me sadder. Braiding somebody's hair is actually very intimate. You touch somebody and you work on somebody's body part, and you can say it's just hair. It's not. The hair is a part of the body which you give your focus, and the other person gives this hair to you that you braided, for example. And there's also this big trust, and we all feel it when we go to the hairdresser and tell him or her to cut the hair, And we are very precisely in that. We say this much or this much, and there is kind of a dealing on how much. Maybe he or she says, "Oh, but whatever, we should do more." So it is a intimate, very, very important part, actually. And here, if you put it in a relationship, she's ready to trust her hair into somebody's hands if this person really is here in that relationship, who really committed themselves. Otherwise, she does not feel right to give this hair to somebody who is hesitating, or maybe even not in love, or even worse, pretends to be in love. So offering, I braid your hair, maybe to make something good, but not out of the reason of love. I could not put it more clear into less words than here, and this is great. Don't ever go for less than what you can have, or don't ever. Yeah, this also comes with it. Don't ever go for less than what you really wish for yourself. Otherwise, your wish will never come true. I go back to the start because this is a beautiful song. Here we go.
Don't you dare say that you'll braid my hair, babe, if you don't really care. You wanted me sadder, you wanted me sadder. Fishtail, what's the matter with her? Skip a rope in the bayou, slip softly into rain. Not
just feel these words, and they are so precisely, and at the same time they go there where they create a dream, at least a dream in me, in my soul. Skipping rope in the bayou, slip softly into rain. Puts me back to childhood, puts me back in times in which I was much more close to myself and to nature. And I can't explain really what it triggers in me. It's because also I know it might trigger something totally different in you. And the thing is to follow these words and trust them, to give into these words and let this world come up. Lana gives us here. Beautiful. I want to hear that again.
what's the matter with her? Skip a rope in the bayou, slip softly into rain. Not that smart, but I've got things to say. Palm trees in black and white, I like to watch them sway. You're so funny, I wish I could skinny dip inside your mind.
Skinny dip inside your mind. Just let that melt on your tongue. And not that smart, but I've got things to say. Yes, it's maybe not that smart for certain things to say, but they have to be said. Palm trees in black and white, I like to watch them sway. It is kind of like a memory, maybe, because it's in black and white, but can you see them sway? I like to watch them sway. Can you see that? You're so funny. I wish I could skinny dip inside your mind. And this very vulnerable, fragile voice, sound, and just taking you to this one very vulnerable world she is creating here. And let's go on. I know, I go back here again. Just a little. No, a little bit more, because this is so enjoyable. This is so enjoyable. Her voice, the sound of her voice and the words and the pictures which come up. She's drawing. It's like she allows my soul to draw pictures. It's like she gives a brush into the hands of my soul, so my soul can paint the picture she puts out there into the world. Something like that. Oh.
Things to say. Palm trees in black and white. I like to watch them sway. You're so funny. I wish I could skinny dip inside your mind. Lately I've been thinking about how things used to be. Swinging in a nightgown underneath the old oak tree. Almost.
Where do you go? Where do you go when you hear that swinging in a nightgown underneath the old oak tree? Who is swinging there? Your soul? Yourself, maybe? Somebody? There's a picture. I'm absolutely 100% sure there's a picture, and Lana knows there is a picture. And she has the key to this picture. She has the brush for your soul to paint that picture inside of you. And actually, to me, what happens in me with that is desires wake up. Desires for this harmony. Desires to swing in a nightgown, or in for me, I don't know. In lightly dressed. I even see stars, a night sky under this oak tree. That's where we actually want to have our love. This is actually how it is a beautiful picture for love. And it's a beautiful picture, and even more beautiful is the feeling in there for love. Love is a feeling. It's nothing you can think. You can only feel it. You can't think it. Back again, and here we go.
Lately I've been thinking about how things used to be. Swinging in a nightgown underneath the old oak tree. Almost Victorian with you. You can talk to me. Lately I can see you wanna be sadder. You wanna be sadder. Can't you see it? For me, you are the one. If I'm not the one for you, don't just say it.
This dream, this deep, 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 deep dream, can't you see? Okay, here it starts. Wait, I give you the lyrics here too. I'm talking all about these lyrics. Yeah. Okay, almost made a mistake here. Technical stuff. Swinging in and out, almost Victorian. But lately I can't see. Baby, you wanted me sadder. Can't you see it? For me, you are the one. And if I'm not the one for you, don't you say it. To keep that dream up with everything, and she does not want to hear it, although she feels it. although it's there, although it's underneath, this energy underneath of doubting that this other person is really here. But to keep up this picture, how many times do we do that? How many times I said to myself, it's not perfect now, but it will be perfect. It will come. It will change. It will, she or he will see soon how much love I can offer, and then they will see that it is all these things. And it is not stupid. It is not ridiculous. It is holding on a wish, holding on to a desire. And it is good to have that. So you know where you want to go. It's always good to have a goal. It's always good to have some place you know you won't give up to get there. Maybe it's hard work. Maybe it's patience. Maybe sometimes also it is to break a relationship so to make it possible that another one can come, which comes closer to your desires. All that is in there too, but you need to stay with your dream. I don't know what kind of a life it is when you don't have a dream anymore, when you don't have desires anymore, when you're not there and you say like, I earn it and I want that. And out there is somebody who also wants it. That's the thing, and I can promise you that out there is somebody who also wants that. Totally for sure. I want to hear that again. Oh, it's beautiful, this song, gosh. And also in front of this whole album, all these ups and downs, all this from the suffering, pain, up to find yourself, get your strength, and with the strength it's kind of like a wave. I see a wave in here, and it comes down now again into relationship and into here. It seems like a possible disappointment which might come up, but she's like, can I save it? Can I do something? Please tell me that you love me, because I want you to braid my hair, but I want you to braid them out of your love for no other reason. Can you feel this fight, actually? This fight, this process, this deep process in the soul. Okay.
Can't you see for me you are the one, if I'm not the one for you, don't just say Always on the stairs, Ella Fitzgerald in the air, feeling hella red. Baby, if you care, maybe don't you dare say you'll braid my hair, babe. Don't you dare say that you'll braid my hair, babe. You don't really care. You wanna be Saturns in there in the hot sun. I know that we've got problems. I'll plan to address them another day.
I bring the lyrics in again, and dancing there in the hot sun. I know that we've got problems. I plan to address them another day. This is exactly what happens when you so much want to keep up something which is maybe not here anymore. She feels it's not here anymore. She feels that something very basic is missing. But maybe the start of the two of them was just divine and so promising and so perfect, or or a feeling in her which says this must be a soulmate, but slowly, slowly, slowly it shows, no, maybe not. And then it gets hard to get adjusted to that or integrate it or find a new way. And this holding on to it, but at the same time, it's actually fog you're holding to. You want something clear. You want something on which you can lean on, you can depend on, but it's not there. It's just fog. And this is so cool dancing there in the hot, hot sun. Like, this is so much also like this dance of love, this dance of the relationship, this dance to be together. It's very physical and the body. And I even start to sweat a little bit if just reading that, this coming out. And I know that we've got problems. I plan to address them another day, not now. I want to keep it beauty. I want dance. I want to be under that oak tree. I want to keep that up, and I address these things later. When later? How long? For how long do you want to carry this energy and these stories with you? Before you want to clear them, before you want to put down that weight. This is under point. Okay. Going back again. Maybe here. Cool.
If you don't really care, you wanna be sadder. Sitting there in the hot, hot sun. I know that we've got problems. I plan to address them another day. Palm trees in black and white, I see in technicolor. Maybe I'll take my glasses off so I stop painting red flags green. Lately.
Yes, take your glasses off and stop painting red flags green. Don't start to cheat on yourself just because somebody else is kind of actually cheating on you. If it's not really cheating, of course. It is. We have to do with feelings. But if somebody is not really honest with you and can stand up to you and say, and put the fog away and bring clarity in where he stands or she is standing, to wipe that fog away, to make it clear. Maybe it's also pain, but this is the short pain. To walk around in the fog is the long pain. So take your glasses off and stop. Paint red flags green. Don't talk something beautiful. Talk something into. This is a German saying. To talk shit into beauty. What for? And talk the truth. Speak out the truth. Not painted pictures. Speak out the truth, not painted pictures. I like that. Okay. Thank you, Lana. You give me ideas. This is really cool. Okay, go back again here. I don't wanna miss these things. I wanna hear all these things again. Great. Rock and roll.
Palm trees in black and white, I see in technicolor. Maybe.
I'm sorry, I have to. Palm trees in black and white, I see in technicolor. She sees them in black and white, and she sees them in technicolor. And then it comes, stop painting red flags green. I mean, she's not really seeing the palm trees as they are, and they are not so colorful anymore in this relationship. Oh, Lana, you're great. Let's go.
I'll take my glasses off so I stop painting red flags green. Lately I've been sunning in the LA riverbed, wearing nothing but the sunburn bruises on my knees. I like how you talk, how you speak, how you loving me.
Okay. It to me, it also goes there in which she paints another picture into my soul, or offers another picture for the soul, wearing nothing but the summer bruises on my knees. Lately, I've been sunning in the LA riverbed. Wearing nothing but the summer bruises. So these summer bruises. So she's sunning. She's in the sun. She's with herself, and wearing nothing but the summer bruises. So on my knees. So these bruises can stand actually for this constant getting hit on the soul, on her love, and also there's something. And maybe I go quite, I don't know. Or they are really physical and she gets that from this relationship. And as far as I know Lana, and now with this line I am saying, I go quite far, but bruises on the knees can also come from rough treatment. When you make love, for example, or when you just play around, but it's a little bit too rough. So she is there, she wears nothing, but all what there is are this physical and even also mental or soul or feeling hurts and pain from this relationship. So even if she's naked under the sun, she cannot take off these bruises. She cannot take off this energy or feelings she got from this relationship. Strong. I like how you talk, how you speak, how you look at me, but lately I can't see. And then there is this either an addiction, either a very, very deep, not really healthy attachment, which is here and still pushes her into this relationship. And when you get to that point, it is so easy that somebody can take advantage of, because you really don't see it anymore. And you painted all red flags green, and you see the black and white palm trees in Technicolor, and so easy to keep somebody like that around you, because then it doesn't need any effort. It is taking advantage of a pure, beautiful love, which actually would earn real compassion, real empathy, real love. Oh, what a beautiful thing could grow out of that. Good. Let's go. Go back again a bit. Oh, I love it. I just love it.
Sunning in the LA riverbed, wearing nothing but the sunburn bruises on my knees. I like how you talk, how you speak, how you loving me. Lately, I can see you wanna be sadder. You wanna be sadder. You wanna be sadder. Don't just
this is the line. This is the line. I don't know. Maybe I need a break. Her voice just does it, and I see this. I just see such a beautiful soul asking for love and seeing things. Although she says I can't see, she sees, and she is so. This other person must be so in some reason like or in some like older, smarter in a way of manipulating. You're so easy to manipulate when you are open, when you are really in love, when you want that, when you give your heart in, and when then you meet somebody who is really smart in manipulating, then it gets dangerous. And when you also start to paint the red flags, because somewhere inside of you, you feel something is not okay. You might not put it in words, but you feel it. And it takes a while to grow in that knowledge that there are people who just manipulate you. And here, if I take this line and this line, I remember it touched me also when I did the first reaction. That was, I'm not that smart, but I've got things to say. And now it gets, this line gets for me also another interpretation now, which is really strong. I am not that smart in manipulating. I don't see the games. I can't see all the games in manipulating. So I can't keep up there. But still, I have things to say because I am still a human being. And she feels that he wants her sadder. And how can you understand that when you don't know the games certain people are able to play with others? And all this wave, and all through this album, through all these processes of love, of giving up, of letting go, of wanna have it, of all the whole line, all the whole wave which went through this album. And it comes to that point in which you need to stick to your love no matter what happens. And you need to risk relationships again and again, even you might get hurt again, because the price not to be hurt again, the price you give for it is love. This price is too high. And will steal the possibility of being loved ever. It will steal that possibility from you because you just don't go there anymore. When you don't go there anymore, you won't have a chance to ever find the love you were always looking for. Thank you for being here. And yes, I need a break. I wanted to go through, I'd have prepared everything already for the next song and everything, but I need a break. And then I come back and then we go on with, I think it's Peppers. Thank you. Peppers. Peppers is really special. It's a first reaction. It's definitely a first reaction. It's even like more like that, because I met that title the first time when I looked at the titles from the album, from the whole album, and there I saw it the first time, and I kind of know which titles there are around. I read them already before, and because some of them are also on my to-do list, and Pepper just slipped my radar. I was like, okay. So here we are. Going into this one, I have totally no idea where that one goes to. It's a really super first reaction. So yes, let's go and start. Here, Peppers from Lana del Rey on her album. Of course, by now you know in which album we are. Let's start. Sometimes I just talk too much, but this is my excitement and my joy to be here and to do that. This is, I hope it's okay. Peppers, Lana del Rey.
Hands on your knees, I'm Angelina Jolie. Hands on your knees, Angelina Jolie. Let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair, do a fat crisscross in the back somewhere. Me and my boyfriend.
Okay, this is a whole different sound here, and it is nothing. It is something I know I heard also here and there in other songs from Lana. I know she can go there into this rap thing, into this beat which is here now. Actually, since the last few songs, this is something really new. Something is changing here. And Hands on Your Knees, I'm Angelina Jolie. Here are the lyrics. Angelina, let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair. If I bring it in relation with the song before, Fishtail, then Angelina Jolie is somebody who she trusts, because she actually offers her to braid her hair, which in this context not everybody is allowed to do. But at the same time she says, I am Angelina Jolie, so it's her. Okay, it is a bit early in the song to start to do that, to do all this analysis here, so we will see where it goes to. But what is here is there must be a very special, strong connection to Angelina Jolie. And yeah, let's go on before I start to read on. And I saw already here now, and me and my boyfriend, she didn't sing it yet. Me and my boyfriend listened to the Chili Peppers, so this is maybe the connection to the title. Yeah, I know, Chili Peppers. So I start again because this is a surprise. It surprises me. I want to start again and dive into it again, because in the first few seconds I was like, trying to get it, what is happening, and I want to start again. I am absolutely sure you don't mind, because the song, yeah, because it's Lana Del Rey. Here we go.
Hands on your knees, I'm Angelina Jolie. Hands on your knees, Angelina Jolie. Let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair, do a fat crisscross in the back somewhere. Me and my boyfriend listen to the Chili Peppers. We write hit songs without trying, like all the time, all the time. I skinny dip in my mind. I'm in love.
What's happening? Whoa. I'm still in this wave from the album, in all these processes through love, through finding yourself, through all these highs and depths we went through now in this all through all these songs, and now suddenly this change comes, this deeper going into your own freedom, this liberation actually. And this is like a liberation from all the other songs, because okay, let's go into the lyrics here. Hands on your knees, you can braid my hair, do a fat crisscross in the back somewhere. She really gives it to whoever she allows to braid her hair. Me and my boyfriend listen to Chili Peppers. We write songs without trying, like all the time. This one I need to get together there. It's very light and going on, and artist. I can't put that one, but then the next one is it's really great. I take off all my clothes, dance naked for the neighbors. I'm like, fuck it, gonna give a show. I open up the blinds. I threw caution to the wind. Get onto the bike. This is not the girl or the young woman anymore we have heard in the other songs, in the previous songs. This is somebody who is aligned with herself, somebody who breaks the rules, breaks the limits, goes over the limits, society gives her, and she's dancing naked, open up the blinds, and giving a show there for the neighbors. It is a beautiful metaphor for enjoying yourself, for being with yourself, enjoying yourself, and realizing there is nothing wrong because it feels good. When it feels good, it can't be wrong. As simple as that. It's a big relief, and I have to go back quite far. And I'm still early in the song, and I know there is much, much more coming. I'll go back this far and go on.
I take off all my clothes, dance naked for the neighbors. I'm like, fuck it, gonna give a show. I open up the blinds. I throw caution to the wind, get onto the bike. Take a minute to yourself, skinny dip in my mind. I'm in love. I'm in love. Got a knife in my jacket, honey on the vine. Baby, I'll bring the coffee if you bring the wine. I'm in love.
And it goes on with here. Okay, it goes on with take off all my clothes for the neighbors. I'm like, yes, and then I threw caution to the wind, get onto the bike, take a minute to yourself, skinny dip in my mind. In the song before, in another one before, which one was it? Fingertips, I think. I'm not sure anymore. In the story of this album before, there was having 2 seconds for yourself, 2 seconds to cry and then to go on and function. Here it's a minute to yourself already, and this is already taking much more care about yourself, turning back to yourself. Take a minute to yourself, reconnect, and then dip in my mind, and I think in the previous song even was dip into your mind. That's of course also something we would like to do, but much, much, much more important is it to dip in your mind, into my mind, and to rest there, to feel there, to gain energy again, to be with yourself. I'm in love. Putting this one like this together, I'm in love with myself. Skinny dip in my mind. And then this one is also a strong one. Got a knife in my jacket, honey. I'm divine. So this girl here is not there where you can manipulate her easy. This girl is there where she knows who she is. And to me, it's a metaphor for kind of like, this is the best way to arm yourself. The metaphor is, I got a knife in my jacket. So yeah, of course, a knife in your jacket can give you certain security, but it's the knife which does it. And this can be only a metaphor, because the real security and the real connection to yourself is what you do. And when you are really connected with yourself, you really feel yourself, you're really there with yourself, aligned in the middle with yourself, then it's divine. This is the divine part. This makes you divine, not the knife in your jacket. This makes you divine. I'm divine. That's a whole new story to the girl who gets manipulated. The whole new story to this girl who just like is thrown around from one disappointment to the other one, and from one desire to the other one, which most of the time not get fulfilled. But now the whole thing changes. Oh, great! Can you feel that? Do you get that? Okay. Yeah, and then it goes on. Wait, yes, we want to hear that, not from that paper here, but from Lana. A little bit back. Ah, I love this song.
I'm in love. Got a knife in my jacket, honey on the vine, baby. I'll bring the coffee if you bring the wine. I'm in love. I'm in love. Hands on your knees, Angelina Jolie. Let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair, do a fat crisscross in the back. Hands on your knees, I'm Angelina Jolie. Hands on your knees, Angelina Jolie. Let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair, do a fat crisscross in the back. My setup's good, I don't have much to lose. I got a dog, I take it for a midnight ride, yeah. My boyfriend.
Okay, before we go on here, and I scroll a bit back up so we don't see the upcoming lyrics about here somewhere. Comrade, yeah, here. I sit upskirt, I don't have much to lose. Yeah, that's a nice place when you realize you don't have much to lose, because one of the best things you don't have anymore to lose is kind of, and I'm careful here a little bit with, is the reputation. Once you, and it's the reputation, it's because there's one reputation, the only one which really values is the one you know in your honesty you have, and not paying attention anymore to the ones people give you. So when you did that step and you take your measurements for yourself honestly, about who you are and what kind you are, then you are free from what people say. And then you can do these things. Then you sit upskirt and nothing have to lose. Dance with the blindfolds up, dance naked in the window for the neighbors, and here, and then it goes back again into this feeling, kind of this giving a picture for to go in there and to enjoy. And it's this feeling again. I got a dog. I take it for a midnight drive. So, and now we slipped a little bit here. Good. How many times did I go out, and maybe you too, just sitting in the car or on the bike, or go and walk, maybe even at midnight, and you just go out there and you just move, and you're with your thoughts. And I did that so many times. I would just drive or ride on my bike and just like air out and get in a state in which I can really feel and find myself again. And it goes back to these 2 seconds to cry, or 1 minute to cry, or even take a midnight drive to reconnect to yourself. Beautiful. And it gives me right away this, I don't have a dog, but she has, and she takes it with her here. And a beautiful picture brings me there, in which how fulfilled and happy you can be when you align with yourself, when you actually put yourself into the center. Always honest. And I give that weight to be honest, so not to become an egoist, or like I'm the only right one here and all the others don't get it. Not this kind of attitude. This is the one you really need to feel from. I put myself into the middle because I love me. It's love. And this love is connected to me. And then we are there. And, great. Good. What also comes up right now is that I'm coming from a generation in which in the movies, the women, like in the 50s, 60s, 70s, when you watch these movies, the most of them, when in the movie some action happens, then the roles of women and men divide quite fast. So when action happens, somehow whatever is going on there, women go more into like drama, hysterically, and then it's like screaming and helplessness, and their hands go like that, and this is about how they react, while all the men seem to be thrown back into some DNA they have, in which they become heroes, and of course the man saved the situation, and of course also saved the woman or the women which are there. So this was one line. And then slowly, I really can remember when the first movies showed up where the women were the heroes, where women became strong. And then, and with Angelina Jolie and Tom Ryder, that was one big step, because the thing is, in this Angelina Jolie in this movie, I forgot her name, she has in the movie, she is absolutely believable in what she does. She is a hero. She has these energies showing. And also the fighting scenes, that was not in so many other or older movies. You would see that, they kind of tried to bring a woman into a cool fighting scene, but with Angelina Jolie, suddenly there was somebody who really, her movements and the way she fought looked realistic. It was really like, I would watch it and I would think, no, I would not want to fight with her, because she's probably stronger anyway. And that's what I think what Angelina Jolie did really. This is something to honor her really for that, because she left that picture of women who need to stay a woman whatever the situation is. She left that one. She said, I am still a woman. She's beautiful, no doubt about that. And I'm still a woman, but I can fight. I can move like the guys do. I can be a hero. I can save any situation there is. And what before was only a domain of James Bond, since Angelina Jolie, it's also a domain of women. That was a breakthrough. That was a game changer. That was a movie changer. And maybe I am absolutely sure that's why her name shows up here in this song. Because there is this change in this album now from this searching, desireful, almost helpless person looking for love, calling for love, suffering for love, and now something changed and it became divine. This I like a lot. Let's go. Of course, a little bit back again. I enjoy it.
My setup's good, I don't have much to lose. I got a dog, I take it for a midnight drive, yeah. My boyfriend tested positive for COVID. It don't matter, we've been kissing, so whatever he has, I have, I can't cry. Let the caution to the wing, get onto the bike, take.
Nothing to add to that one, except there's this line I also like. My ass, my life, my ass. That's the right one. My life, my ass. Yes, it's her life. And whatever happens, it's her ass. So if she gets COVID and maybe even, or whatever you get up, and what he has, I have, and I can't cry. It is her decision, and it's in the end, she takes the consequences. So this is a full yes to life. Not to want to take consequences means to kind of give yourself a lot of restrictions and limits. And yes, of course, it is good also to give yourself limits and restrictions. It's there is a common sense which is good to use on that one, but always take a close look of what keeps your life energies constantly on a low, and where is it really just cool to break out and let your life energy become a volcano. That's what she does here. I've been kissing, so whatever he has, I have. This is also a deep commitment into this relationship, into this love. It is, and it actually has this energy of, I am stronger than this COVID virus. I go over it. I'm not gonna let anything stop me from living my life. Whoa. Good. Let's go. A bit back.
Yeah. My boyfriend tested positive for COVID. It don't matter, we've been kissing, so whatever he has, I have, I can't cry. Let the caution to the wing, get onto the bike, take a minute for yourself, skinny dip in my mind. I'm in love. I'm in love.
Hands on your knees, Angelina Jolie. Let me put my hands on your knees. You can braid my hair. Do a fat crisscross in the back.
Oh, okay, I just got hot. Yeah, I just got hot. Yeah. Um, yeah, all said, all here, all there. This is somebody who decided to live and goes for it, and there are dangers everywhere. Yeah, there are viruses, there are dangers, they're on the street. It can hit you anywhere, anyhow. If you want to survive, for sure, stay at home and hope that nothing happens at home. So that would be the decision, to live life in fear. And she did not do this decision. She decided to go out there. And when you go out there, of course, you can catch a virus, you can get hurt, you can get disappointed, especially the more you go into relationship with people. But you also can make beautiful experiences. Beautiful. And you can meet or find love. Staying at home, you won't find it. And in there also what I really feel is like really beautiful is when you go there and when you take these minutes for yourself, this midnight rides for yourself. And I remember also this other with Paris, Texas song, where you just go because you know you need to go, you know it. And you go there, you go and you come back. And then, of course, some people won't understand it. But the important thing is not that people understand it or you behave that they understand it or you behave that they like it. When this urge is here, this strong knowledge is here, this strong feeling is here, you have to go, you have to take your time, you have to break out and go to Paris and Venice and Spain, all these places she went to, and coming back after, then you have to go for it. This is the important part. So here also, this is the important part to yeah, of course, when you dance naked on and with open windows and for the neighbors, it can be possible that your doorbell rings and the police is there. But in the end, there are worse things to do. By far worse things to do. Okay. Feel it. Feel it. So here we have somebody, and I think it started already also in Fishtail and in Margaret, this little change to a woman with roots, to a woman which is standing, to a woman which has ground. This is really great. Okay. Yeah, and Taco Truck, the last one. Let me see if I can just hang it on. It's a bit tight. I try. We go into Taco Truck, and I have prepared everything already. I can take this one out, and then 1 second. Taco Truck, and the song also. Taco Truck, here we have it. And here we go. Cool. Good. Great. Ready for Taco Truck. Now I am really, 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 really curious. This is the last song. How will she create the end of this amazing, great album already? Good. First reaction, Taco Truck also, I don't know why, it also slipped my radar. Two songs slipped my radar. And yes, let's go. Good. I slipped a bit up here. Good, that's better. Here we start.
Imagine if we actually gave a fuck. Wouldn't that be something to talk about for us? Caribbean blue in sweater weather, I'm falling into you.
What a change again. And it goes into a blues thing. The music actually is like a blues thing and becomes so slow now after this outburst from before. Whoa, Lana, where are you taking me? Met my boyfriend down at the taco truck, passed me my way by feeling sick. I need to take a puff. I see the picture already in front of me, and I see already like this kind of hanging around, hanging out, not really feeling great, taking another puff, and the hanging out goes on. Imagine we actually gave a fuck. Wouldn't that something to talk about us? Yeah, because this hanging out, take another puff, and taking it all together, this going down to the taco truck, it's, to me, it also says that she meets her friends, or at least this one friend or partner or person who it is at this taco truck. And taco, I know this is, we don't have it. I don't think we have it in Europe, but in America, the Latin food taco, we can eat taco, but we don't have taco trucks here. But I just put it together. I think it's a truck where you can go hang out and have tacos there. So they meet there in this somewhere out there in an American landscape, and it's warm, and it's also this sweater weather and blue sky and simple, and it reminds me so much to these places we were hanging out when we were young. We did not vape, but of course we smoked cigarettes or other stuff, and we're just there and asking ourselves, so what's next? And sometimes you could spend hours on the question, what's next? And then we would go home after again. But it was still great to hang out there, to enjoy, to feel, to relax, to be with each other. If it's just like in a relationship, two people, or in a little group, peer group or whatever. But I can see it and I can feel it. And it's kind of something real. It's also, on one side, of course, it's a little bit lonely and a little bit sad. On the other side, it is nothing made, nothing needs to be, on any circumstances, needs to be spectacular. Nothing which needs to, whoa, amazing, but just to be there and hang out together and feel each other and take a puff from vape because I feel sick, I feel depressed, I feel this, I feel that. Share. Oh, it's beautiful. I like that. Cool. Important. And not giving a fuck. And then imagine if we actually gave a fuck, wouldn't that be something to talk about for us? So there comes this shimmer again of, we are together, we are going through this time, something matches, something works. How would it be if we would give a fuck for ourselves? Let's talk about that. I don't know if it gets there here in this song. Maybe it does. Caribbean blue in sweater weather. A blue sky, a beautiful blue sky. The colors are like in the Caribbean, but it's sweater weather. I feel it. I really feel it. It is not as warm as in the Caribbean, but the blue sky is there. This Caribbean blue, dark blue sky is there, and it's sweater weather, something you're a sweater. I don't know. I don't think a sweater is super important in the Caribbean, but this picture it gives, and this atmosphere of where they are. Good. I start again. The whole song. I like that. I like this kind, especially with this change now from Peppers. Oh, gosh, so many names. Okay. It's not my age that I forget things.
Met my boyfriend down at Taco Truck. Pass me my vape, I'm feeling sick, I need to take a bath. Imagine if we actually gave a fuck. Wouldn't that be something to talk about for us? Caribbean blue in sweater weather, I'm falling into you. Although it seems I've gotten better, I can be violent too. That's why they call me Lanita. When I get down, I'm bonita. Don't come find me in Reseda. I'll go crazy. Read my gold chain says Lanita. When I'm violent, it's Carlito's way. But I'm a
Whoa, hey, whoa. Okay. A whole scenery changes into also some other part. And is it also something from Lana that she... Yes, it is. It is something from Lana that she can change the point of view. She can change view. She can change worlds, and she can become the person of this view she takes in, like Angelina Jolie, or like other ones, like a little bit also when she goes into her family line with the Grants with the first song, and it's I kind of feel somehow a connection to Grants, but I can't really put it together yet. But I bring the lyrics in here. Imagine here, Caribbean, that although it seems I've gotten better, I can be violent too. That's why they call me Lanita when I get down like Bonita. That's a whole different energy, and it goes like, to me, it actually is another step in which I am not sure if it's that great of a step, but she kind of takes over. She can be violent too. She can be violent too. This is something she learned from her development, from this cry for real, true love and connection, and all the disappointments in there, all the manipulations in there, all the violence in there. And now she can be violent too. She learned it. That's why they call me Lanita. That is not, or Lana, Lanita, Lana. When I get down like Bonita. Okay, Bonita is a nice, cute girl. So she can be that too when she goes down. This seems to be a very sexual part here, some sexual part, but it's like, yeah, of course they call me then Bonita, but I can be Lanita at any time too. Don't come find me in Reseda, I'll go crazy. This I go wild with it, and I try to put it into the energy of this girl. She is singing here, and don't stalk her. I'll go crazy. Don't go and find me somewhere. I'll go crazy. Read my gold chain, says Lanita. When I'm violent, it's Carlito's way. This remembers me. I think she refers here to Carlito's Way. That's a movie about Latinos, about in America, gang kind of thing, like this direction. I think I remember the movie as violent. Not sure anymore. It's a while since I saw that one, but for me it goes there. Whoa. There's another change. There's another album changer, game changer. Let's go back and enjoy it again. Her voice once more.
Falling into you. Although it seems I've gotten better, I can be violent too. That's why they call me Lanita. When I get down, I'm bonita. Don't come find me in Reseda. I'll go crazy. Read my gold chain, says Lanita. When I'm violent, it's Carlito's way. Blood on my feet on the street, I'm dancing crazy. Spin it till you whip it into white cream, baby. Print it into black and white pages. Don't face me before you talk. Let me stop what you're saying. I know that you hate me.
Okay, it's in the middle of this instrumental thing here, but It goes on with blood on my feet on the street, I'm dancing crazy. This sounds like violence is here, blood is there, still dancing, still able to dance. Something really changed also inside and in the heart. And spin it till you whip it into a cream, baby. Okay, there is also this feeling in it of invincible, of ready to take everything, ready to go for everything, ready to use everything it needs. And and compared to that, dancing naked in the window is practically or is actually nice compared to where she is here now, and she really takes over her destiny, what is happening in her life, and whatever it takes, even if it's blood on my feet on the street, I'm dancing crazy. Good. I need a bit more to get it, and print it into black and white pages. Don't faze me. Before you talk, let me stop what you're saying. This goes really into a leader, into an alpha, where she really controls everything around. And she learned that part too. Let's go on. She learned that part too. And I still feel in the voice and everything, I still feel this human being making all this process and progress through the whole album. So I'm not there where I say she changed now into that. I am saying she has this part discovered in herself too, or developed it in herself too. Let's go on. I wanna hear more. I need to hear more. And then goes a place long until it's almost finished. Oh, further back.
Black and white pages don't face me. Before you talk, let me stop what you're saying. I know that you hate me.
think of a more beautiful ending for an album. I can't. I definitely can't think of anything more beautiful, more true, more honest. And I say that because I hope I find that part again. Sound enough, bang bang, calling out, bang bang, kiss kiss. This is just like adding to my feeling of it is relaxed. It is so relaxed, and I tell you why. And then, okay, I'm coming now from the end of the whole story, but that's the line actually which does it. If you weren't mine, that's the one line. If you weren't mine, I'd be stupid with the neighborhoods, jealous of your love. And before it's even shorter. If you weren't mine, I'd be, oh God. If you weren't mine, I'd be jealous of your love. They are together. And they are free and they are flowing. This is really what I get. And through the whole process and working on herself and go through all the pain and the fear and the suffering and the abusive moments and calling out again and again and again for love, for connection, for all that. This almost almost crazy search, this there's a good word for it, I know, this desperate search, and it goes through all these experiences, and then in the end it comes finally down onto the ground, in which you see what is love and what is it capable of? And what is relationship? And what is it capable of? And what is my part to put in there instead of looking around for the right relationship and the right person? Also to ask yourself, what is my part of it? And your part, our part in it always is to go through all these experiences and work it up, process it and work it up. Don't go around. You can put the search for this perfect whatever you're looking for on top, and don't care anymore what's under here. But this is what makes you divine under here. This is to go through all these things you experience and work it up, process it, bring it to a good end, bring the stories to an end. Don't walk around with all these cut off stories. These stories that have no end. The energy of these stories come with you. They have an effect on our lives. And and when you own all these things, when you take it back to you, and you go there and you take more time for yourself, and you go more into yourself, and you feel yourself, and you get the strength out of there to become much more yourself, and don't care anymore what people think about you, care more about what you feel. Then you get to this place in which you, sooner or later, you will find somebody, and even sooner then, you want something which is real and not trying to fulfill a desire. Desires are desires, and desires are there, but there is also a reality, and it's much nicer to build something on reality. So here, she would be jealous of if he would be with somebody else, but they hang out with each other. They are older now. It is okay to what is she saying? I think they smoke weed, I think. And back in the garden, we're getting high. Yeah, we're getting high now because it's not even with any substances. I can also go there. Back in the garden, we are getting high now because we are older. And is not necessarily older. Yeah, of course, it takes some time to go through all these processes, but because you became older, because you have all these experiences, because you went through to a process and find yourself and feel yourself, and then you're able to feel your partner also, and then this is the place on which you can become high on your relationship, where you can become high. So, but there's nothing spectacular to it. It's this being together, and it doesn't need any more. You get high on that. It's just beautiful. And at the same time, you keep freedom for yourself, and you keep the freedom also for your partner. And when you get up and say, I need to drive to Venice and Paris and Spain, then your partner will say, whoa, cool, yes. Love yourself, take care for yourself. I'm here, I'm waiting. And when you come back, I will be so happy to have you back. And then you can go on this trip, and it does not mean that you don't get jealous when your partner has somebody else. Of course you do. All these things don't have to do anything with love. Love is not attached to these things. Love is love. Love goes with it. To me, this is a beautiful trip from the beginning, from all the desires, through all these waves of bliss and depth and hell, suffering, all this wishes, and then it comes down onto the ground where it starts to become much more real, because it has a foundation. It's not a wiggling thing anymore. There is no fog anymore, because you cleaned out all your fog. You can get high just with each other because you're clear. If you can't get high in the fog, you can't feel what everything is really about in the fog. You don't even know where you are really in fog. You lose everything. You don't know where you are. It's confusing. You don't know where to go, and you try to keep asking and asking for answers, and there are no answers coming, or answers coming and make the fog even thicker. That's not it. Whatever, wow, whatever. Everything's whatever. Oh God, I miss you on my lips. It's me, your little Venice bitch. Yes, this is so honest. I miss you on my lips. This is beautiful. It's me, your little Venice bitch. She can go there where she can take this Venice bitch. She can even play around with it, because her anchor in herself is strong enough to know who she really is. And then you can start to play with characters, with how you be. And then you can play also with things that we feel every day different, that we have other feelings every day. Every morning we get up. It's so interesting to find out, who am I today? What did I bring from yesterday, which makes me the same as yesterday? And what is new? Aim for the new things, and not like, I should still have to do this and that, and why didn't I change it? And so the whole past just swaps over you and buries you under its weight. And of course, this is also belongs to life. It's also there, but to change the view also to what is new, and what is maybe a desire I want to have new. This direction. Great album. Really great album. I'm happy. I'm very happy. And I'm happy you went with me through all these adventures and experiences. I went through my whole story again with this album. And yeah. Good. There will be some more things to say, but I'm good. I'm there. I think this is it. If I can think of something, then I will come back to it and add something. But for now, I am very, very, very satisfied I did this whole album. I'm very satisfied for myself. I learned tons, and I hope you too. And I also invite you, follow my thought, follow Lana, follow my thoughts, and always take this minute to dip into your mind, into yourself, and see what happens there with Lana's words and my words. Put it on the scale, filter it, and find yours in there. Thank you.